After finding the suspect and fully exploring the basement of the abandoned failed R&D building, the character will find a ton of evidence as all the pieces of the murder fall into place. The player is then tasked to head back to the hotel. This is a point of no return. The player will not be allowed to shop at Freet, so any last-second items need to be bought from the drunks in the fishing village. It's unlikely the character will take much health or morale damage in the next sequence. We never did get all the T500 armor, which is kind of disappointing, but I don't know. I've gone too deep just as playing by myself without a guide. I suppose if I played this game entirely with a guide, I probably could have uncovered a lot more, but I'm kind of over it. Maybe there could be revisiting in the future, but considering how many games exist, I'm not going to hold my breath. But I do have 10 real, so I could see what else I can scrounge up here from the drunks. This feller. Yo, hamster, what's up?
The legend! He's back. And firstly, I got smokes and piss and a little speed to spice things up.
Smokes and piss. That sounds lovely. You got haters yesterday, it was only 10? Nice. That sounds fun. Like I've seen stuff about it. It's just like there's so many things that I want to try. I just watched the trailer for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Man. Looks good. Looks real good. But yeah. Too many things on the go. Rather wait for a sale. It's basically PoE 2 hardcore with WASD movement. WASD movement! Oh! Also, I really want this to happen, so I'm just going to unashamedly promote this. If you're willing to spare a Chrome tab, please go to my YouTube channel and watch my YouTube stream at the same time if possible. I need the watch time, and it would be really wonderful if you did that. But also no pressure. But also please. But also no pressure. This gives me intellect. This gives me physique. I feel like maybe physique is gonna be a bigger deal here.
Bottoms up, Captain. Bottoms up, Captain. Bottoms up, Captain.
Bottoms up, Captain. Bottoms up, Captain. Bottoms up, Captain.
Bottoms up, Captain.
It's like a remix. All right, here we go. We're gonna do some confronting. What else can I level up? Physique, I guess. Determined where the shot came from. Check island for bullet traces. Check island for bullet traces. How do I go to the island? Oh, it's after the mercenaries. Okay. Let's see. Also, because I know you're in the Discord, Hamster, did you find the fact that I used @everyone annoying? I'm trying it out as a suggestion. Because, like, you suppressed... Okay, I was going to say I have Discord knowledge, so I know the fact that I can just suppress
just
it.
Up ahead. Danger.
And it's totally fine that you suppressed it. I just wonder if people wanted the messages, wouldn't they already be getting notifications just from like a standard message without saying @everyone? I don't know. Good evening, Cynthia. I'm just talking more about like the Discord message stuff. Because like the first thing I do whenever I join a Discord, I'm just like right click on the server, mute until I turn it back on. And then I'm like suppress here and @everyone, suppress mentions, like all of it. And then I just check it when I feel like checking it. So then I'm like, if most Discord users know how to do that, is there even a point to me putting @everyone? Or am I just annoying people and making them want to leave? I don't know.
You are prepared. Don't put away your friend, your weapon.
Yeah, but if you die, I want to hear that @everyone. True.
The barrels of your Villier's 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring light.
Yeah, I guess to be fair, I'm not sending like spams. It's just gonna be like one a day at most. Although I guess also the YouTube uploads. I don't know. I'm gonna do my best to get back into video creation. And if I do so, then I'll do my best to schedule things rather than release it all at once. Can't just blow my whole load in one day. Yeah, I don't know. I'm honestly tempted to remove the @everyone. I feel like, considering how many members are in the Discord right now, especially, I feel like you're already getting a notification via Twitch, via YouTube. And you'll turn those off also if it annoys you. So like, it feels like I'm just taking extra steps to annoy you. I like stuff relegated to channels and I can alert those too. But is it difficult to simple Discord user to switch off notifications? It is, because it's misleading, right? Like, where is it? Well, I can just like bleed it onto screen just far enough. So let's look here, right? So if I right click, mute server is here. Then you have to go down to notification settings. And you're like, oh, I want nothing. But then if you don't check these boxes also, the @everyone still comes through. To me, it's like, I'm making people take extra steps to not be annoyed. Because if they wanted to see messages, they would just not mute the server, right? And I know what you're thinking. Leave it on so that there's the option to opt out. But I hate default opt-in things. To me, that's like a dark pattern when it comes to like design. I like stuff relegated to channels and I can like alert to those. It is yours. Yeah, no, I know. I just feel the need to justify it. Anyways. The barrels of your villager's 9mm pistol shine threatening in the cold spring light. Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes, I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm scared. No, I'm ready.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
Is this gonna turn into like an FPS out of nowhere?
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth. Welcome to the fucking reckoning.
Oh. Hello.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Shut up! You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm.
Okay. Kim, what's going on here?
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to spare us if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander. I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it. I know guys like this. I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
He is facing overwhelmingly superior firepower, and he knows it.
Peaceful.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible. But
Oh, I didn't even see this guy.
Fuck, there's the third one. How did we miss something like this?
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
He doesn't want to, but he must.
The big one is the mercenary at the gates.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Let's walk away for now.
No, we have to step in. This is not going to end well if we don't.
Okay, stop. This is the police.
Get lost, comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
I think he's calmed down a bit. No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
He's calming down. I can talk to him.
You can't think that way now. This is serious.
Pig fuck!
You only make out the last word. Uh, no one needs to die here today.
Oh, people are gonna die today. We're not leaving it like this. These tribals hung him up for everyone to see.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it. Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. Even if it comes to a fight, it's always a good idea to drag it out first. Get under his skin. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Where is Classy? She can explain this.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left.
Gar, what the hell are you... What do you mean she left?
She left. Her room's cleaned out. Right before these assholes showed up.
We should have arrested her.
Fuck.
You can feel how upset he is with himself. Just for a second. Then the fear takes over and he's back in the moment.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
She's gone. Forget about it now. Concentrate on this. For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
They didn't do it.
Yeah? Who did then?
It was Classy.
The bird. You're fucking telling me a bird killed our colonel?
Inadvertently, the shot was meant for her. She had a past and it caught up with her.
She used to work in industrial espionage, and...
You think I'm fucking stupid? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? How about the Kipt? Go ahead. Say inadvertently. One more time.
Listen, please. This cop and this drumhead court marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
Fuck. My logic is shit.
Your mind grinds to a halt. All you can see is the revolver in the man's armored hand, swaying.
She wasn't
Pointed
even
at
there.
her. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
Well, she's dead.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
She's not. She's bleeding out. If she doesn't get help in 10 minutes, she'll die.
Fuck this.
Uh-oh.
There's a coarse shuffle against something. Is it a gun?
Gene! Cancel Lizzie! Now!
He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he does. He's waiting for you and your partner to be the shield.
Yeah, which I don't want to do. Okay, we're just gonna bump the psyche so that I can try and attempt the suggestion roll. +1 psyche. Fuck it. Intellect sucks. Or Motorix, I guess. Maybe that was the wrong call. I don't know. Whatever.
Of course.
Son of a bitch.
Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. He seems stable enough to take it.
Am I sure? He's already shot one person.
Even better, it will further destabilize him, cost him time, and maybe even lives.
I feel like I got to know your dead friend during our investigation.
Don't fucking talk to me about my brother, Loincloth.
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
Who is that? I didn't know you had a third guy.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Howen Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
There, on the rim of Owen Cloven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
50 little stick figures. All of them black, plus 2 little white ones in the end.
Kills black people?
Not today, Rude. That'll be me today.
She has fallen silent.
T, let's fucking do it.
Easy. Easy now.
You're all drunk. Look at yourselves.
Yes. So what?
Your judgment is impaired. You'll regret this.
Nah. I'm clear as day. Fucking government-ordained super soldier.
Enough already! What is this? We didn't come here to fucking chat!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
The Wild Pines rep does not approve of this.
You think I care what that company cunt thinks?
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. Back out of this now, or it'll get bad.
Wild Pines is not going to forgive you for massacring a bunch of innocent people. We're working together. She knew you're out of control, she told me.
She's gone, you stupid fuck. Sailed off 5 minutes ago. She doesn't give a shit about you, Silos.
As you look to the bay, you see a small green sail on the horizon, by the crumbling sea fort, growing smaller.
Stay cool! How is she?
I'll be okay. I'll be...
She'll be gone soon, too. Company bitch is gone. Laylee's cunt is gone. Laylee's gone. Fuck are we still doing in this shithole?
Guys, I just get in the way. I don't even have a gun.
Hold your ground. Any more of you run, I'll shoot you myself. We're doing this together.
They're afraid, all of them, trembling reeds in the wind. They'll run, scatter soon, one by one. No, the rest will stay. They will hold their ground, even if it means dying here with you.
I'm just going to hope nothing bad happens.
What's the matter, Loincloth? Mouth full of dick?
Yeah.
Think I'm gonna fucking spare you?
Kill me and you'll never find out who killed your brother. I've been withholding information.
Rude. Kill him.
The porcelain man raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His hands are steady, and the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Is Kim gonna take the bullet for me? Oh man. What if I, just like the teleport, I just land this roll? That'd be unreal.
A low shot
Nope.
rings. You feel a tapping like rain on your
Ooh.
chest. Heavy drops of rain. Then the sound of dice rolling as the cuirass distributes the shot evenly from plate to plate.
Oh yeah, I'm wearing the chest piece.
You got hit. The armor took most of it, but still your ribcage burns. Feels like blood is slowly...
I forgot I was wearing the T500 armor.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot.
Oh, he has his gun pulled. It's just blending in.
He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but it misses. You hear a scream behind you.
He fucked him up. Kim, did he hit the rifleman?
Blood gushes from the helmet's eye sockets as Rude staggers back, disoriented. The sounds coming from his helmet are not human. An unbelievable shot from the lieutenant.
Who screamed?
Dying in a puddle of blood behind you. His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds. Blood gushes out of them like red geysers. Oh God, watch out. You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
I'm gonna try to evade it. It's like impossible, but screw it. Fuck. Oof.
You can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll. The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Try to open your eyes. What do I see?
Nothing. A persisting darkness. Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them. Like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
How do you manage the morale meter? I'm not at the church yet, so I don't understand. What do you mean manage it? There's just like a thing you can take to replenish it, just like health. It's basically a second health bar. Yeah. There's like, if you go to Freet, you can buy stuff to replenish your health, but you can also buy stuff to like fill your morale. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there.
Stay with me.
I shouldn't have called her. Now she hates me.
Yes, keep talking. You hear me? Stay awake.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone. When suddenly, you sense something behind him, a shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him. The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound.
Authority.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear.
My and trembles?
That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded. He grabs the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
This is death. One more door, baby. One more door.
No, let me back into the fight.
The fight? There is no fight. The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth, drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved. There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call. It was him. He is the infernal engine. He never stops. He only gets worse.
I hate this voice. I find it very irritating. I don't know why they decided that voice was, like, interesting or cool.
You see the lieutenant's familiar shake in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain. It's nothing. You're alive. That's what matters.
Alright. I'm alive.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
The room, it's clean.
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day. 2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off?
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
Why'd you say sunrise?
Sunrise Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
My gun, it's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
Is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up. The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt, I am relieved to say. I think we may have held it off, for now. Barely.
Good.
Yes, we have also completely failed. But that's okay.
What happened?
What happened? We tried to take the diplomatic route and hoped they wouldn't attack first. They did. The major gave the command.
And then?
As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He hit the cuirass. I heard it go off. I was looking for a clear line of sight to him.
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. He did not survive.
Okay.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in a hospital yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left. Yes. You were bleeding out. I think you said something about your wife, and you warned me. I was able to disarm the Major before he got a jump on me.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A stray bullet killed the Pole, though, and that's what happened.
And the Major.
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
there is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
5. Glenn, Theo, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets. And Titus. And Elizabeth too. Elizabeth Beaufort was her name. The gardener.
She did not make it?
No, she bled out before Everard's surgeon could help her. Everard sent his personal doctor, but a costly loss for the Union. She was being trained for leadership.
If I presented the theory better to their leader...
She never had a chance. She should not have been there in the first place. There was no way to convince them.
Stop this line of thought now. You're too broken for ghosts.
All.
Absolute disaster.
Yes, officer. 6 people are dead. It's not a success.
It says 7. Why do people not read their lines correctly?
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not...
Actually,
get
it's
into
probably the
beehive.
people writing the text that are
The
doing it
worst scenario
wrong.
has not materialized yet. And we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back. You have it worse, but he took a real beating. That cigarette has medicinal purposes.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad. You were shot in the left quadriceps. That's your thigh. It appears no major arteries were nicked. The bullet was removed and a bacterial infection treated with mercurochrome. The bruising in your shoulder is negligible. The armor took the brunt of the fire.
This game is in 10 languages. Yeah, but I mean, anytime you do localization efforts, more than likely it's designed for the initial language it was written in.
We will see.
Which I thought would have been English, but maybe not. Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky. Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
You haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
If not my station, then who treated me?
I did.
Thank you.
No need.
Are you hurt?
Not very. I have a concussion from the Major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much.
It's made in Estonia. That explains a lot, actually.
Things would be worse if you didn't warn me. Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me. Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
I honestly
now-
don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everhart. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now. And Joyce has left too.
Joyce is gone.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines, or that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad. Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone, and Classio too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Who killed the hanged man?
I don't know. I think the dangerous theory you presented on Classio, or whatever her name is, was wrong. We have not found a motive or a weapon for her. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
What about the hole in the wall? Someone was checking her out.
I don't know. That's been there for years.
This is because I'm La Puta Madre's peon, isn't it?
Don't be narcissistic. Half the cops in Revachol West are his peonies. Even if you are, it is not a decisive factor in this case.
It is Estonia? Yeah, that makes sense. Because there was the point when Ruby had me locked in the radioactive, whatever that was, the radio ray, and there was Finnish numbers, but then there were words that looked like Finnish, but I knew it wasn't Finnish because there's no U with umlauts. So I assumed that was Estonian. But there was that one point yesterday when it was like, Kolme, neljä, viis, kuus. I was like, oh, well, that's Finnish. So there must be Estonians making this game. Like, I barely know the language, but I know numbers.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ. I agree with this. What else?
I really like the commie jokes. It's very interesting. I realize now that I was just at a dead end. And then when I found a guide, I started doing interesting things.
We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
But they seemed so mysterious.
I'm just gonna say nothing.
There's a little pause. He says nothing as well.
You know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
He sounds surprisingly weary. That concussion must be making him dizzy.
Are you ready to limp?
I'm ready.
Good. Where do you want to limp to?
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminum box around you vibrates imperceptibly. A familiar cold, a red thread on the roof upstairs. Taut, plucked like a string by the gust.
I don't know.
Neither do I. Let's walk and hope something happens before you bleed to death. Classio's room is nearby.
Just putting the flashlight in his face.
Another look at the window, perhaps?
Okay. We're gonna throw down a save here. But I actually want to try and do this again. You're like halfway through the game? I don't know about that. When I look at the walkthrough, I think I'm second to last from the end. Walkthrough. Yeah, honestly, I'm like almost done. As the character walks beyond the pawn shop, he'll hear commotion, run up to interject the standoff. This begins with a long scene, multiple conversations, many skill checks, a lot of significant plot developments. This sequence features one skill check at the end that is hard-coded to fail regardless of your skills, even if the player rolls a natural 12. Oh. Remember that the player can always hover their cursor, no matter the exact choices are needed to make depending on the specific set of skills. The player's final required check has already been passed. Assuming the player has enough medicines to heal damage, the player can fail every check during the sequence and still advance the story. That said, the plot will change based on specific checks succeeding or failing. I still want to try it again. I'm going to move more quickly through it, though.
I'm all out of
Put your...
Shut up!
This is the mercenary at the gate.
This is a misunderstanding.
The Kipt.
You are...
He is
Peaceful.
Nest.
Fuck. There's
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
We're out of time. This is...
Mercenary Tribunal.
Yeah. What do we do?
He doesn't want to, but
If
Big
this
one.
turns into a firefight,
Let's
no.
walk away. It's okay.
Get lost!
I think he's... No, he didn't. He's about to open fire.
He's about to snap.
Oh, yes, he is.
Pig fuck!
I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party. You're probably gonna get killed too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to...
With a word, the leader. Shoot him in the mouth. Even if it comes to peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have. Then move down from that. Please.
You're all drunk.
Yes. So now,
You'll regret this.
interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal.
I didn't know you had a third guy.
All of you cunts inside out.
Let's just keep talking. No one needs to die today.
This.
Easy. Easy now.
What was the thing that gave me -1? I forget. Good night, Cynthia. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Some of the challenges aren't that hard, yeah. Listen, they didn't do it.
Who did then?
Someone who's not here now.
How fucking convenient.
He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it.
You think I'm fucking stupid? How about the kid?
Listen.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her. He pulls the trigger. A plume of smoke.
Look, loincloth.
Fuck this!
There's a course.
Gene!
He wants you to open fire on the mercenaries before he
Fuck,
does.
I didn't want to get the gardener shot. God damn it. I should just skip that part. I guess I should go with a lawyer build. I'm going to restart the game after I watch you play. How long are you playing? I'm not too sure.
I'm all out of
Put your...
Shut up!
This is the mercenary.
This is a...
The Kipt.
You are...
He is Nest.
Fuck.
The lieutenant is genuinely worried.
The mercenary... My...
He doesn't want to.
If this... The mercenary... No. The mercenary...
Get lost!
I think... No, he didn't. Oh, yes.
Pig fuck!
Ah, yeah.
No.
With the leader. Shoot him, even if it... Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus...
Rude.
All of you cunts inside.
The gunner. What do you think?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet.
I'm a killer
You're a
too.
tit-
What are we waiting for?
Lance Corporal.
He is not used to commanding or leading. He feels uncomfortable. He'd rather shoot to kill.
You're all
Yes.
drunk.
Nah.
Enough or...
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot. You
Wild
think I can...
Pines.
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care. The man stares at you with bloodshot eyes, a bull ready to charge.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Okay, we're gonna bump the Motorix. +1 Motorix, -1 physique. No, -1 psyche. Why does it seem the same? Fuck it. Shit. What
A
kind
small
of...
explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor. Like dice rolling. The kinetic energy of the 9mm front-loaded bullet is
Did it?
distributed
Okay.
evenly across the chest piece and into his head.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
Fuck it.
Another soft explosion, like a firecracker, goes off in your hand. Another soft click from the gleaming white cuirass.
They teach you to shoot the chest in Copland? Stupid fuck. Kill him.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at a low shot rings. You feel
Boom.
it tapping like rain on your chest plate. Heavy drops of rain. Then you got hit.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye. He has two shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. Blood gut and unbelievable. Glenn died. Oh God. You see two cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest.
Okay.
Point blank.
This is all
Then
fucked.
the man squeezes the trigger.
Yeah, that's... I want to save scum it. I don't want to do it this way.
Can't. There is no time. Something inside your pelvis.
It's technically cheating?
I'm
Yeah,
allowed
fuck
to
that.
Shut up.
I'm a cheater.
This is the mercy.
This is a miss.
The Kipt.
You are...
When it comes to RPGs and like the outcome that I want, I'll load it as many times as I want. I did the same thing in Baldur's Gate 3.
Fuck. That...
The lieutenant is genuinely worried for his life. You should consult him before getting in there.
Get lost.
No, he didn't. Oh,
Ah, yeah.
No one is...
with the leader. Shoot him in, even if it comes. Peace. Always peace. It has worked thus far. Start with the first idea you have, then move down from that. Please.
Who's that?
All of you.
The gunner. What do you think?
There.
Smart.
Easy. Easy now.
Yes. Nah.
Enough!
Interrupt me again and I will execute you on the spot, Lance Corporal. You think I...
He isn't just boasting. He really doesn't care.
Fucking waste this fuck!
Oh, I can't save. Where is
Who the
Classier?
fuck is that?
Glacier, the woman upstairs, where is she?
She left.
What the hell are you doing here?
What am I doing? My fucking establishment is under fire. You know, she left.
We should have a...
You can feel...
Hey, Bushman!
She's gone. For God's sake, tell him the Hardys didn't do it. Present a case.
Yeah? Who did then?
I just need a little time to figure this out.
Time? You had time to fuck around in that church, to run errands for your union chief. I saw you.
Time is up, Loincloth. Give me a name. Now!
It was me.
No, wait! He didn't.
I did, and I'm so sorry. I've changed my mind. I can still change my mind, right? I did, and I'm so sorry.
You think this is funny? What if I just shot one of your pals here for fun? Huh? How about the kit? That'd be fucking funny.
Listen, please.
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
All right, I'll bump the intellect. Let's see how that turns out. Still not great. Fuck it.
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him. All together. Titus said, we took him out.
We got a nat 12.
He said it loud. In a public place.
Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him all together. He said it out loud in a public place. He was shot. He wasn't hanged. Listen to me.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking liars.
What? What just happened? He pulls the trigger, a plume of smoke erupts from the muzzle.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her. The shot has flown over her head.
Jesus.
Crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
I missed.
I know what I heard, Corty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
That's bad. You need to stop arguing now. This won't be won by talking about the case. They don't care.
So if I just wait, we can use the Twitch bonus again and boost the intellect, and we can try this rhetoric roll. Fuck, I wish I could save at this point. We got really lucky with that. I should have like gotten drunk and had drugs before we did this. I'll do that next time. Because that would have given me the boost that I needed. So we'll go +1 intellect and -1 psyche. Psyche doesn't seem to do anything with these people. It takes 58 up to a 72. Pretty good.
International
Fuck.
something. International law.
Ugh. Crap. He doesn't give a shit about the law.
Don't say it. But now you stood there scratching your ass for 1.5 seconds. You think this helps things?
Uh... Talk about the hanged man.
Of course. Nothing bad will happen. Talk about his dead friend. Even better.
Don't fucking...
Okay, yes. Immediate failure. Things are worse now. He's observing your every motion carefully.
We're gonna shoot him. I mean, to be honest, I'm gonna wait for the boost. It's only another minute and 20 seconds. Might as well take advantage of it. So... At this point, I wish I had found the other armor. I mean, I'm gonna roll to shoot him, but I want the bonus first, so I have to wait 20 more seconds. We'll do +1 to the Motorix, and then -1 to the Psyche. That should take us to like a 70% chance, I think. So, +1 Motorix, -1 Psyche. Vote. Let's see where it takes us. %. Let's go. Come on. Fuck.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chain. Like dice, the kinetic...
Go ahead! Give it another try.
Fuck it.
This
Yes!
is different. You aim
Boom!
higher, as if pulled by a magnet. Your hand goes numb from the explosion, and a plume of smoke erupts from the gun.
Look through the smoke rising from the barrel.
The smoke drifts west with the wind. You hear the plaza erupt in violence, slow, like a waterfall in reverse. There is a hole in his cheek. He's not smiling anymore. He stumbles backward, eyes filled with disbelief, gurgling.
Muttering something unintelligible.
His lips, moving, swollen with fear, are trying to say, shoot him, but he can't.
Uh-oh.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways.
Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye. He's trying to find a straight line of sight.
Blink,
you stare
think.
down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. Is there anything we could use to protect this frail body? That gun will tear us to pieces. He's drunk. Drunk fighters overcorrect. Move right, he aims further right. Get him to overshoot. You leap left. A swarm of angry lead passes mere millimeters from your side.
Yeah,
tearing
dude.
fabric off your coat. Feels like the lightest of tucks.
I cannot be killed. I have become immortal.
The man tilts his head, trying to see through the clearing smoke for the next shot. Watch out. To your left, the Paul is about to take a shot too, at Kim.
God, please.
He's aiming for the eye slot in Rude's helmet. An extremely difficult shot. He has to. The rifleman will fire at you again. 2 shots ring at once. One from the lieutenant's pistol, and the other from DePaul's. It's aimed at the lieutenant, but Glenn
Got
You
hit.
see 2 crazed eyes stare at you through all the smoke.
Oh,
and the
shit.
with blood gushing from his face, the man raises his pistol at you. Then, the look of vengeance, framed in blood, lips shaking. This is the last thing he'll do on Earth. But he will do it. He is your end. Here it comes. Death.
Fuck.
You can't. The pain is too immense to... The hardy
The cop! Protect the cop!
feels slick and warm with blood. Most of what's that, it's all gone. No. Nothing. A persisting darkness.
You're bleeding
All
out.
right.
Stay with me. Yes.
But a slender white shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising her pistol. No, you scream. There is no... You hear a...
This is Deborah.
Eek the...
It was him. He is the infernal engine.
Okay, we saw all that.
You
Man.
see the lieutenant's familiar shape. It's nothing.
Sunrise, Parabellum. It's not outstanding.
Ouch.
Mr.
Rim's
Guard, 2
Queen.
days. Yes,
This
it's not
jacket.
outstanding. Sunrise, Parabellum.
My
It's
gun
the
is
gates of
war.
I think we may have had... Yes, we have
Good.
also completely failed.
What happened?
You shot the major in the face. A firefight ensued. Yes.
A blood-stained killer.
I'm a killer.
You're an officer of the RCM. As retaliation, the rifleman tried shooting you. He missed, or you dodged.
I dodged.
Then I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine. It was meant for me. Glenn did not survive.
This is not the first person to die in his place.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo did not make it. They both died before they made it to intensive care. Titus survives. So do Alain and the musician. I forget his name. Yes, he's still alive too. You were bleeding out by then.
What about
think you said
Elizabeth?
that no one wants to party with you, and you warned me. I was able to disarm one of them, the Paul.
Thank you.
I killed her. And that's what happened.
So you also killed.
He nods.
And they're dead. The rest of the mercenaries?
Evrard had their bodies returned to Crenel for a funeral. The company is yet to retaliate. Because we deterred them? Or Joyce did? Maybe the harbor in full lockdown is too costly a target. Or maybe Maybe they are simply taking their time and will attack soon. I don't know.
How many casualties on the Union side total?
4. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, and Angus. The fat one.
That's better.
Took a lot of bullets.
I can't save yet.
All.
Okay. Absolute
Yes,
disaster.
officer. But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
Now
The
it's
worst
6
scenario
people are
has not
dead.
Materialized yet.
So I guess they forgot to record 7 people are dead in the case that another person dies.
And
Weird.
we are still alive. Both of us.
His smoking, his hunched back.
How bad am I hurt?
Reasonably bad.
Can I walk?
If it's possible, then by pure willpower alone, you are going to have to become.
All right.
Easy now.
You can take it. Just don't lean on that leg of yours too heavily.
How are you?
I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
I honestly don't know.
I totally
Do you?
do.
Yes, maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand. Either way, Ruby's gone. And Classio too.
Who killed the hanged
I
man?
don't know. Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
There's still a 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ.
See? There's that. You can.
There are all
do
these old
ballistics,
bunkers and weapon caches, Revolutionary
We could
era.
find thousands more if we wanted.
but they seemed so mysterious.
I can't believe they're fucking useless.
No need to be melodramatic. I don't know. Don't be narcissist.
We'll just
What?
do this. Yank, show the dried flower. This
Every
one.
piece of garbage in the city is...
He arches
All
his
right.
brow.
Solving crimes is
really-
He
hard.
sounds surprisingly weary.
Are you ready to limp?
Yes.
A gust of wind blows in from the bay. The duraluminium box
Check
around
Mrs.
you
Cardazine
vibrates
Alessi's
imperceptibly.
room upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window?
All right. I'm much happier with this outcome. Let's continue. Newly replaced glass shining in the morning light. You hear traffic outside. Back in the world again. Lock. The door is open. You can walk right into Kim's room. You see gleaming white enamel. No bottles inside. The alarm sets for 6:50 a.m. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Stereo 8 player has been reunited with its right speaker. Fantastique. So I don't have any bullets. Okay, I was just wondering if there was anything to look at out here. Am I gonna get hurt if I just run around? A note? Looks like she left something on the table.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door. I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him. P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Is that your uniform? It's an RCM uniform. I assume that it's mine, but I don't actually know.
A gift.
I mean, what do we know in this game? We know nothing. Looking for any signs of another presence of shadows above. What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun. Yet. But I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note.
I feel like Kim. I don't like gifts either.
Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay? Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
It's hardly surprising.
More drugs?
The medicine cabinet is empty. Pity.
I was hoping the gift would be in here.
Of course you were. Amphetamine.
Be honest. He's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
Have you thought of taking it too?
Maybe I should.
The beating he took must be more serious than he lets on.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
The jaw grinding and the sweating, that's the best part. Shows the medicine is working.
Right. Thank you for this information. Should we go?
Should really clean this out.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Let's go upstairs. Do you know who the voices in your head are? I assumed it was me. A red thread made of nylon leads out of the room and onto the roof. So it's leading in the direction where the shot came from? Thread is tied to the antenna. So is she suggesting that it was Ruby?
You see the same two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman, only now a red thread bisects the room, pointing from the antenna outside to the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics. She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside, A prime, to then widen into a radius of locations in Martinez, B prime, B double prime, and B triple prime.
Where does the thread lead?
It suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles, from a point beyond the roof, B triple prime, the island in the bay.
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There are ruins on that islet, a sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer.
I remember.
How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
This is only the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island?
There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
Remember an anti-aircraft gun or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer?
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
Let's go to that fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Yeah.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian the net picker, she's tarring a boat.
Ah, yes, of course.
But of course. Tabernacle.
Oh, you're up. It's good to see you back on your feet. Did you like your room? I cleaned it for you.
I did, thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire. I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was a nice shot. I was watching until you hit him. Crawled inside then. Bullets started flying. Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery. Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Aw,
This establishment
that's
supports
nice.
cops. The stay is free, the drinks are not. It just felt I needed to specify that.
God damn it. Where'd everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts. Turns out they're not good for business.
The man with the sunglasses.
I don't remember everyone who comes here, and many people wear sunglasses inside lately. Must be a fad.
I used to do that in high school. I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was, yeah. That's because I'm a badass.
It really took courage. Don't pick at him.
Yeah, I guess you are a badass.
Yeah, I don't know. Clients were panicking. And also, I guess I sort of found out that I don't give a shit if I die.
He means it. It's not just boasting. It's something he
No
All right.
problem. They'll come
I
back.
need a drink. Can you
They
pour me
always do.
one?
Do I have a shaker in my...
He
God
sound-
damn
And
it.
it's not a
Am I smiling? Because I'm not...
Play it calm.
Like what?
He said the drinks are not free, so I thought he would pour me a drink.
Hi again, Gendarme.
Okay,
Bye-bye,
apparently
gendarme.
he's not going to say anything. God, he's so mysterious.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his bear in welcome.
Crazy motherfucker. Didn't think you had that fury in you. But I guess I've misjudged a lot of people lately.
All right.
That was one hell of a shot. Hell of a shot. The fucks did not expect that. I guess what I'm trying to say here is, thank you for intervening, fellas. That was mighty brave of you.
This is big. It's as big of a thank you as Titus Hardy can muster under any circumstances.
No need to thank me, just doing my job.
Well, cheers anyway, Copper.
I'm sorry about the people you lost.
Theo was old. I think he'd be pretty happy with the way he went. Never could imagine him withering away on a sickbed.
Okay.
But Angus, he was just a stupid kid. Didn't realize the mess he'd gotten into. Trusted me. Still, the balls on that kid. Went down fighting for someone else's shit like a fat, angry bear.
Here it comes. The last one is the worst one. He only deals with it by drinking copious amounts of 8% beer.
And Glenn was my friend. Best I've ever had. I'd love that crazy homo like my own brother. We're all fucked without him. But what do? This job is shit.
Where's that Shanky fella?
Dennis, that poor little rat is dead too. I always thought he'd run. But no, he stayed. Stupid, brave fella.
He didn't like him. That only makes it worse.
Damn. They were good people. I'm sorry it went like that.
Well, yeah. Memento mori. Right.
What does that mean?
It means you might die tomorrow. So live every day like it's your last. Ain't that right, fellas?
Absolutely. Today, I'm going to get drunk, eat good food, and bed a good-looking girl. 'Cause tomorrow, a motor carriage might run me over.
Or you might die of a heart failure. Or syphilis.
Hey, fuck you for ruining a beautiful idea.
So you saved one person's life. How many times did you reload? I don't think the gun reloads. I found the gun. It had 2 bullets in it. I shot both of them. Is the first one I missed. And then my chances to hit the second one were worse, but it was successful. So it said that I basically, like, the bullet went through his cheek and then he bled out. Oh. Funny. Yeah, I think all the, like, whatever they are, the people with the armor, I think they're all dead. No, that's fine. I was thinking about the gun. How many times did I reload? Like 2 or 3 times? Something like that. I'm also live on YouTube, so you can just scroll back and count. But, like, yeah, it was only a couple times. I got pretty lucky. What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now?
I guess I'll take a closer look at our union members. There's bound to be some ambitious fellows there who'd love nothing more than advancing social democracy by busting some heads.
Okay.
Might even ask Tibbs if he's tired of replacing windows, and maybe wants to have some fun with his brother. Anyway, don't you worry. As long as Titus Hardy's standing, there will be Hardy Boys.
Do you know what happened to Classier?
Don't know. Don't care. I'll be glad if I never see that fucking woman again.
Even after all that hell, he's still bitter about her?
After all we've been through, level with me. You really liked her, didn't you?
Nope.
Same here, man.
He shrugs and tries to look uninterested.
Any idea what I should do now?
Judging by the sight of you, I'd suggest crawling into bed with a bottle of whiskey in one hand and a big tit in the other.
Okay.
Yeah, go pay Monica visiting Janrock. She's got a knack for making men forget about their worries. Biggest pair of milkers in all Rebacho.
Hell, you both look like you could use some feminine company right now.
Thank you for your advice, Eugene, and you too, Alain. I do always appreciate a good use of the expression milkers.
You're welcome, Bina Claude. You're all right in my book.
So long, fellows. Be good, so I don't have to come back here again.
Take care, coppers. You two look after yourselves now. Death passed on you today, but men don't get that lucky twice.
Copo loco. And normal cop, I guess. Good luck in Shamrock. Scars made the best tattoos, they say.
Thanks for getting involved, guys. Not a lot of cops would step into that line of fire, but you did.
And if you ever feel like the uniform is holding you back, I've got a few vacancies. You'd make one Hardy boy, copper.
And Titus Hardy himself would make a good officer. That man was born to lead.
RCM could really use a man like you, Titus. Think about it.
I will, capo. That's a promise. Now scoot.
Or went out for
boy
social
got
democracy.
some mourning and drinking to do.
Is YouTube any good for streaming?
Take it easy on the drink.
It's hard for me to
The danger
say.
has not passed. This town needs you on your feet.
Good point, Beano Claw.
Most people
We'll keep the
who've been
vault
streaming
under
for a long time
12%.
say no. They could definitely do better. But the one thing that I like about YouTube streaming over Twitch or any of the others is like nothing compares to the YouTube video player. The YouTube video player is just exceptional.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Un jour, je serai de retour. Presidito? A day I something of return. I have to look it up now. My French is so bad. Translate. French. Bonjour. Je serai de retour presidito. Oh, that's separate words. Press de tu. Press de toi. Press de toi. Because there's no dot over the I here. One day I will be back near you. One day I will return to your side. That sounds like a more accurate translation for sure. I'm just going off Google. Maybe your French is better. Oh, you Googled it. Oh, okay.
Looks like it. Yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
Smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil. Isn't that flammable?
What are you trying to imply, Fingers?
You could buy some smokes, light up a ciggy and throw it in there. You know, just to see what happens. See if it's flammable. It's better that way. Safer.
That actually sounds so cool. I want to do that. Do I have any ciggies? No. I'm gonna get some. I'm gonna light it on fire. That sounds so cool.
A colorful
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
Oh, I can't afford it? Shit. I forgot. I bought so much stuff. God damn it. Alright, maybe I'll do that later then. Yo, give me a bite of that sandwich.
Care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely believe it. But he's really gone.
May Renee rest in peace.
Yes. In peace.
Rest in peace. Oh. I guess more physical instrument.
Officer, what happened? You're limping. Why are you limping? You look terrible.
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for falling and hurting your knee.
I got shot in the foot. It was pretty bad. Badass. You would have liked it. Some people hurt me.
Is this from the shooting in town? We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
You should see the other guys. 2 dead, 1 in the hospital.
So you're a killer? That's good, I guess. Better than being dead.
I'm not a killer. I'm a cop.
I guess you are. I understand that's how it goes. Of course. Can I help you with something?
Just random roll on 8%. Fuck it.
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
I like you, but I'm afraid to be around you because you're a woman.
Okay. Where's this going?
I need to be drunk. You do too. Please get drunk with me on a drunk date.
Absurdly and pointedly phrased. You can be quite funny, officer. Anyway, what did you want?
God damn it.
She doesn't even understand.
We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried.
Can we
We've got
borrow
2
your
days
boat?
If you promise to bring it back, and no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat. And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am. It's only for a day or 2. Official police business.
Aye.
Yes.
The crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
Thank you. We'll use your skiff to get there then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Alright. Alright. Off we go then.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color, industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it. One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go? Have you made... Remember what the net picker...
I guess, let me go over to the drunks real quick.
The legend! He's back. And firstly, by amphetamine I mean speed. Sure did, buddy boy. That's why I said amphetamine. Aye. Good, my man. Now what can I offer you?
So he sells a pack of smokes for 2. I'm just short. God damn it. Yeah, I know. I bought a bunch of stuff from Free, or not from Free, but from. I guess I bought it from
The skiff
him.
floats on the calm.
Did I not buy cigarettes from him? I guess I just bought. What do you call it?
Once you remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
You take the engine, Kim. I'll hold the boombox.
What?
How else do we blast sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast sad FM.
That's funny. The most stable boat I've ever seen. I'm assuming there's more licensed music that we can't hear, which, good. Are we just gonna watch us go the whole way? Is it that close? I expected a fade to black by now. Oh, this is silly. It makes literally no sense to go through this little channel. Why wouldn't you go around into the more open water? Ugh. This is really stupid. Why did they think that anyone would care about this slow-ass transition between the islands?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance. There is very little wind here today. The ghost is standing still. You look at your arms, then the cliffs above you.
Oh. Okay, I think I fucked up. I'm gonna have to go through that whole thing again. Hello? What the frick? Whatever. I don't know. I guess that was an autosave, but it's not generating my character. What the hell? That was bizarre. Okay. Thank you. That was bizarre. I'm just using the guide. It told me that there's some stuff I can get before I leave. Measurehead is gone. So there's some money. Measurehead is gone and a box behind him is now accessible with a couple of powerful items. What? That's the powerful item? It's money. Okay, well, whatever, I guess. Okay, I can't get in there now.
The Boyadero stares at you with respect.
Danger comes
Then
with a Boyadero
gestures
lifestyle,
towards
right?
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets. It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true Boyadero heart. Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out, for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
What's gonna happen next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
What will you be doing?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that red I am. Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Alright. Well, can I afford some cigarettes?
Again, I'm obliged to inform you that both alcohol and cigarettes damage your health.
God damn it. I can go to the drunk guys and buy them for $2. Guess I didn't talk to him.
Officer, actually, never mind. The prick is... Yes.
The prick is yes. Consider finishing up any side quests. Determine where the shot came from, and where's the rest of the armor will be outstanding until the very end of the game, but the rest must be completed now. Some side quests will be lost. Reconstruct the murder. Ask the little girl in the fishing village down the coast who knows something about the armored gloves. Little girl in the fishing village. In the fishing village down the coast. I don't know what little girl they're referring to. Oh. In the building.
Hello, mister.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl who has armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
You know what's funny? As soon as you played that, I felt the urge to fart. I spared you the audio.
Could you mute it for me too?
No, I can't mute it for you too. You just have to plug your ears. Fire in the hole. Fire in the butthole. Okay. I guess I can just leave. There's circle pellets running with the orange glow.
Is that the phasmid? It looks like the phasmid, leaning against the wall. Wait, what if this is the fishing rod situation all over again?
What? Leave me streaming? Thanks, man. Leave me streaming on YouTube, please. I really need the watch time. That would be very helpful. Please and thank you. You're gonna stand here calmly and observe this non-phasmid until you see what it really is.
Fine. It's not a phasmid. It's not even organic. Just a fire iron resting by the fireplace.
Where's the sand? Oh, here.
Weather has not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The walls and floors give way to the...
Congratulations.
We got the armored gloves. Oh, shit. Yes, dude. Cool. So the only thing left is pants, I assume. Alright, it's a helmet. Helmet can only be retrieved at the very end of the game. The following conditions must be filled. Find Morel, the cryptozoologist. Inspect the traps. Well, you.
The legend! He's back.
One
And
pack of
thirsty.
smokes.
My kind of guy.
There we go. I guess we can check the traps. I don't know. That's the Sunday friend.
The trap is filled with dead and dying locusts. Most of them, poor thing.
Okay.
As you approach, the man turns and greets you with a polite wave. He appears completely at ease, like a common holidaymaker.
Ah, super. It's the officer. I was not expecting to run into you again, but things have a funny way of turning out, no? What brings you down to the scenic Martinez coast?
I was wondering what you're actually... What you're doing out here?
Well, that's très simple. I was visiting
Très
the fishing
simple.
village just north of here. They have applied for a series of microloans to revitalize the old market. And, well, I wished to see the situation firsthand. And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to stroll down here. It's quite peaceful, isn't it?
Yeah, it's lovely.
Yes. There's nothing like a stroll along the coast to lift one's spirits.
Did you see all the bullet holes in that wall over there?
Ah? Is that what those pockmarks are? I might have guessed. Fascinating how much history is contained right here, if only one knows where to look for it.
You feel like there's something you could say here. If only you really knew what was going on.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
Thank you for your
Already
time.
leaving?
Oh. Okay. Well then. What's the deal here?
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall. A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. Snowflakes fall on the wooden planks and the surrounding sand dunes, covering the land with the white of innocence. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains. The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably they stand ordinary.
I mean, this just seems like
Collateral that
flavor.
meant you should check 7 men of, in all truth, the commandant.
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the rep. Perhaps the ones executed here. Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
Yeah. To be honest, if a coalition member...
A cold sea.
Alright, that was cool. Kind of boring, I'm over it, but maybe I could talk to him again about it.
He appears...
Ah, so what brings you down to the sea? And then, well, I had some extra time on my hands, so I decided to...
There's a max execution right over there.
Really? Here? How can you be sure?
To get the Havoc and reconstruct things that happened in the past, high-end detective stuff.
Ah, a very useful gift for...
You feel like there's something you could say here.
Ah bon? I'm all ears, officer.
Okay.
And
Can I just keep rolling?
Well, you know what they say. In matters of... Ah.
You feel like there's something you could
Oh,
say.
okay, it's just always the
Already
same roll.
leaving?
Oh well. Hello?
A few porth.
Oops.
Just dead and dying, Locus. Poor thing.
Okay, no. Try this door one more time.
An old door, worn by elements. God.
Nope.
Poor thing.
Okay. Just nothing. So, now I should be able to flick a cigarette on it.
The graffito has been... This was Cindy the Scar.
Step back, Lieutenant.
The fuel oil
Boom.
catches fire immediately with a low hiss. A bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. The falling snow
Fucking
turns
sick.
to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke. What if the words are not directed at the people of Martinez, or even the coalition aerostatics above the city? They're meant for something above even those.
Disco Elysium, he said the
The
thing.
lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters. The flames warmed him too. Not at all in a bad way.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames subside, the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
That was cool. Okay, what else can I do? Is the Morel quest just gone? Okay, yeah, I guess it's just gone. Oh well. There's likely only one location the character has not yet explored. Either way, follow the trail. This sequence will take you back to the fishing village. Approach Lillian. Ask to borrow her boat. Okay, yeah, I think at this point we can just keep going. I just thought it'd be fun to set the graffito on fire. That was cool. Okay. Ask the owner. Oh, I didn't ask the owner? God damn it.
Officer, what?
She sounds almost disappointed with you, reprimanding you for 4...
Some people hurt
was an
me.
exchange of fire.
So
See
you're a
you later,
killer?
you guys. I'm a cop.
Why? Of course. Can I help you with something?
Kim's presence makes it awkward. God damn it. Oh, I quit the game. So it fucked up my... So dumb. This game is cool, but also dumb. Little things. Like, why do I have to do this every time I open the game? There.
Aye, the sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
All right.
The wind is turning southeast. What's on
Pump
your
up
mind, officer?
the psyche. Drop the physique. I'll take it from an 8% to, I don't know, 17%. Show me the money.
You think she really needs more of that after a man died at sea?
But what do I do then?
What if I told you it is actually possible to go on a date sober?
I'm listening.
Before recorded history, men and women were able to do simple, very primitive things together sober. Acknowledge the situation and keep it basic.
I'm a drunk. Don't know if you've noticed, so I usually ask people to drink with me.
I have, and I don't really.
This time, though, I thought I'd ask you for a walk.
Just a walk? I don't know, officer. I would not have taken you for an innocent perambulator.
I am. That's why you should definitely agree.
Where would this walk take us, officer?
There's a nice view on the beach I found. Land's End.
Officer, I thought we had a work of our own in mind. One that results in a solved murder investigation.
Shut up, Kim!
Oh no. You, come with us. Seriously, I insist. You need to understand that nothing is going to happen. We're just walking. That's it. Understood?
Having the lieutenant along is a fail-safe measure against any possible funny business.
Alright, it's a date, sort of.
Let's call it a walk. I'll join you if the ma'am insists.
I'm really sorry.
I do, yes. Stroll on the beach sounds nice, doesn't it? All right, I'll see the kids haven't killed each other and we'll meet at Land's End in 15 minutes?
She doesn't wait for an answer. You better get ready.
That's cool. 17%, I got it. So then... I'm assuming savoir-faire is like the cool things to have. Drama. Oh, that's -1 savoir-faire. Oh, that's cool. Nice. The gloves seem a bit out of place, but I don't have other gloves, I don't think. Oh, glasses. This one logic. Yeah, I don't know. I guess maybe I should get these out of my hands. I've just got armored gloves on. She's not gonna wait forever, okay. She said in 15 minutes, though.
The woman gazes steadily at the waves. A sudden gust picks up her dark hair and lets it fall again, tousled, wild. She brushes a few stray locks from her eyes, and only then spots you approaching.
Aye, so here you are. Sun is up and there's a ton of snow coming down. Well, it's not really snow, it's slush. At least it keeps the drunks and teenagers at bay. Know that you're not the first guy to bring a girl to Land's End. This is what the locals call a make-out spot. That is not going to happen here today. I just want to make that clear, Dimples.
Dimples?
Her thoughts are still elsewhere, with distances across the water, and with the water itself.
You seem surprised that I made it.
Drinking men aren't known for keeping their appointments.
Actually quite good at scheduling.
Aye, so an officer should be. All that running around must need a lot of structuring.
Her laughter is throaty and warm. It rhymes with the waves and the cries of the gulls.
Here it comes.
So fast as to make it seem like the weather turns at her command.
Did you just do that?
Me? No. Just grew up on the sea. Know which way the wind's blowing and all. Knew the weather'd clear up once we got here. Otherwise, it would have been a less pleasant stroll, nay?
You should say something. Anything. Maybe the tequila sunset thing.
No, keep quiet about your sordid past.
The sun reflected in the waves and the skyscrapers rising across the bay is mesmerizing. Your mind clears for a moment as your senses take it all in. Not just the glass skyscrapers, fragile looking in the shimmering air. River Esperance flowing into the bay.
Isn't it strange for this all-powerful thing, the sun, to be so generous towards us? You know, the best time to go out fishing is usually towards sunset, when the water is warmer.
The sun also falls on the Capeside tenements and war-torn ruins. An old sea fortress juts out, seemingly impervious to the sheen cast over everything else, shaking you out of your reverie. The sun does little for the dead, and those hopelessly lost in their own minds, or people living in desert climates with sparse vegetation and little drinking water.
Is that why you named your boat the Sun?
Oh, that was a bit of pride and a bit of superstition.
Just enjoy the view.
The salt in the air, and the cries of the gulls and the skuas, grit of the sand and the green glint of broken bottles. But Still your gaze always returns to the dazzling streaks of light, wherever they may be reflected, their opulence.
It's bringing us spring, summer. It's entirely on our side, no matter what we do or who we are, for absolutely no reason. It's unlike no other powerful being, certainly no powerful organization or government. How can that be?
Well, something's got to be on our side.
I guess we wouldn't really be here if that thing wasn't on our team.
So who do you think killed the hangman? No. You have fish hooks in your ears.
These aren't real fish hooks, silly. They're earrings shaped to look like fish hooks. A drunk called Rosemary brought them to me. I kept them.
She's right. They're made mostly of plastic. A cheap novelty gift you can buy from a flower shop or a kiosk. The wind ruffles her hair as she looks at the sunlit coast across the water.
Say something about the sun. I feel like this is going to end poorly.
Say what? Something interesting? Impossible.
The sun thing was very pretty. I'm sorry, I don't have anything to add.
Thank you. Out there on the other planet, the sea, you start seeing things in a strange light. I'm glad I got to share it. You know, the wind's going to pick up soon, and I have to go, but... Have this. The sun's good, but it doesn't stick things. I've no use for it anymore.
Sure you don't need the sword?
No. Men around here are too drunk to pose a threat to me.
The lieutenant looks at the sword with distrust in his eyes. Do not bring it into a gunfight, he thinks. Please understand, it's merely ceremonial.
I think we can do this again sometime.
Doubt it. But thank you for the company.
Damn.
This is as far as it goes with her. You'd need to put a year between you and your last drink for anything more.
Thank you for coming on the walk.
Farewell.
Well, I got a sword. That was cool. A saber. Bam. Hell yeah. Gun. Hell yeah. Don't fuck with me, boy. We slap on that armor. And then commander's jacket. Lieutenant's cap. Yeah. Fucking sick. Maybe we try one last time to see if we can fix the aux cable situation. I don't want to like sit through all their dialogues though. I kind of just want to spam it.
We're close. True. Hard. Full. Hardcore. Yeah! Lucky Earth.
God damn it.
We're close. True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent. All core.
He furrows his.
Hardcore.
I'm a little worried. It isn't.
The question is, what is the question?
Just answer the question.
But there was no question.
Okay. We actually got somewhere.
Hardcore. Internally. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his.
Hardcore. Ah. Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago.
One mind. One.
Fuck's sake.
True. Hard. Hardcore. Hardcore. Internally coherent.
If you knew who killed the...
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeko kata. It's the mess.
Okay.
Close. True.
Nothing. What exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
What is a party boy?
Hardcore party 20.
Okay.
Close. True. Hardcore. Internally all core. All. Gotta get the people going.
I see.
Yeah. Close. True.
God damn it.
Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core. All.
He furrows his.
Hardcore. Ah. Is it though?
It is.
What is it? I mean, really.
The question is, what is the question?
No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
The skin on your back is crawling. For a second, you can't even hear the music anymore. There is a hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain.
Finally.
Next to the canal. Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore.
Can you please...
What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
Can you please route Sona's signal through your speakers?
To the mega! Yeah! I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5?
3.5, no doubt about it. It's on the ground.
Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no. We're going to be in this church forever.
Don't worry. I have an adapter for it right here.
Yeah, like who doesn't?
Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Egged music.
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec. For a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back, but we're doing something else for one moment. All right, go. All right.
Okay. Jesus Christ.
Yes, what is it?
All right.
Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum! Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to maximum.
That's so stupid.
See? He pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
Why do you want to turn on the volume?
Because I'm afraid that something might happen. It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if there's a need.
Can't turn down the hardcore!
I think what Egghead is trying to say is the volume button is stuck on maximum.
Of course it is.
Yeah!
Never mind then. Let's get on with our project. I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready. Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. Suddenly, your palms are sweaty.
Knees
The
weak,
truth seems
arms are
cold
heavy.
and large. Somehow, there's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
All right.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You disengaged.
No wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural. The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world. Made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
There's alarm in the man's voice as he steps back to scan the surroundings. A slight rattle like crystals clattering in the cupboard fills the air, joining the chorus.
This fragile world is about to break.
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
You hear Egghead yell, then something else, his voice growing faint.
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
What is that weird rattling sound?
The beauty and the beat! The future of dance! Planetary!
No, Egg! It's the window!
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down! No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window.
Is Egghead gonna get stabbed by glass?
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound benevolent at all.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Don't panic, it's beautiful.
Beautiful car! Beautiful life!
Shit! It doesn't stop.
Oh! Did it just kill the girl?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor! The place is gonna come down!
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Egghead, whatever you do, don't stop it.
But then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there never was a sound. Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore. You did good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
What was that? I've never heard anything like that, and I've heard a pale latitude compressor.
It was mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
A voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
What happens now?
Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
I want you to know that's totally chill with us.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive. You have an explanation for all this. Somewhere deep in you, you know. The person you were knows.
Logic. +1 logic. +1 logic. +2 logic. +1 logic. Okay, we got +5 logic, plus the 2 points I just added. There you go. Heard of doomed commercial, investigated doomed commercial area, heard of motorway south.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
It's the origin point of the Pale.
What?
The swallow, it's how it starts, it's baby Pale.
But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
That comforts her.
No, we're 20 meters from the very edge.
She looks up into the darkness under the nave, then back at you.
The Pale is only an effect, a transition between the world and that.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
It's less than nothing. The final rest state for reality. Imagine if all this never was.
Then the Pale is...
simply a gradient.
But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
One day when it's larger, it will be.
I understand. A theory of the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
This is one of those places.
According to this, how long?
Until it starts swallowing, it's already started. Starting with sound.
And information. Causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects, in addition to sound and data?
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM
knows how to think this.
All the failed businesses in the doomed commercial area, all the failure in Martinez.
You think the presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development?
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Even the revolution was defeated here. I mean, a kind of Anthroponetic history.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them.
It should let people. I should let people still working in there know about this. They might be affected.
You mean Plaisance and the dice maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
I don't think Plaisance would survive this knowledge. Just the dice maker.
Then go tell her.
It didn't form in a church. The church formed around it.
Of course! A pine wood sarcophagus. Or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers.
Acting on an instinctual level or religious practices we've forgotten.
I have considered the same. The bad news is there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
Some of them might. A black grain hanging in the air.
I think I've heard this thought before. That's how I know.
An amateur anthroponetic police officer. I'd like to say I've heard stranger things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
One day all the world will be like that 2mm hole.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window, cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest, some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Ma'am, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
The club is the only thing keeping this place and the rest of reality together.
I wouldn't go so far as to...
Yeah! Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out!
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that, shall we? We have an anthroponetic detection to perform in this district.
One mystery that still needs solving: the radio ghost in the doomed commercial area's electronic doorbell.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since. It must be anthroponetic crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the pail right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
Anthroponetic crosstalk.
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through pail, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
Thanks for explaining it.
Anytime.
All right. Seems like we've wrapped up some loose ends. Pretty cool. Inform the dice maker. And to think I was just going to hop on the boat and leave. Accomplished quite a bit. I mean, I think the most crucial thing was getting the armored gloves. I don't know about the rest of this.
The bear's eyes are still glowing red.
All right. I will need a little help carrying him. You take the...
I'm like, let's do that. Might as well. I probably could have done that before talking to Lillian, because then I would have been alone during the quote-unquote date, but like, whatever. Okay.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die?
I found the actual source of the curse.
You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach?
About that.
I'm listening.
There's a 2mm hole in reality located in a church on the other side of the canal. I think it may be related to the Pale.
Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
It is. Sona Lokinen Kilde, the former lead programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where daylight has filled the yard.
I wouldn't go as far as to say the entire world.
Just Martinez? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully.
Okay. Find the perform advanced analysis using HE coordination. I think I'm good now. So we can just pump the physical instrument again. Because I'm assuming that's going to help me resist some danger.
A few bricks have fallen off, revealing a compartment behind the wall. It's too dark to see in.
What does this mean?
It
A rifle
means
here?
There are firearms, front loaders, still lying around Martinez. This would have been good in our case against Ruby for Titus. Too late for that now, but still might be useful down the road. This is a good find. Really justifies coming down here and looking around. Inside, a secret room infested with rats, spiders.
Okay. Didn't remember that. Yo, Christian, what's up? Actually, I wonder, will it let me sleep if I'm by myself? It's 1 in the afternoon, though. Oh, will this guy talk to me?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Of course not.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Bye-bye, Gendarme. Hello, Gendarme. Bye-bye, Gendarme.
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM.
I had Garth open the door to your room. You were running a low bacterial...
Stream is a good ending to my day. And you? How was the day? Aw, thanks, man. It was good. We made some good progress on the project. And I just wanted to get my game on. I've been enjoying this story now that I have access to a guide that's kind of keeping me from getting stuck. The story is flowing. There's been some action, some gunfire. I was like, all right, this story's actually pretty cool. It just has its weird way of not helping you at all. So you need the past experience of other players to get you forward, which is fine. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Wait,
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
I sent Kim away, but it's acting like I'm talking to him with him in the room. I thought I was just reading like what he wrote in here in his voice, but it's another bug. I'm finding so many little bugs with this game. Can I rest? That was the real question.
The bed's a little nicer now.
No time to rest. All right then. I wonder if I should just go to the island by myself. Little indie company. No excuse. Be better. I would never allow such a travesty, a game-breaking bug, if you will, to be released into the wild like this. Who am I kidding? I think any game I build is going to be ridden with bugs, but this game has been out for a really long time. I don't think they give a fuck. Just running around with a gun and a sword. No fucks given.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel.
I need to get to that island. Can I borrow your boat?
Promise to bring it back.
Uh-huh.
Crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
What's on that island? I saw some kind of ruins through the binoculars.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
2 days of sunshine. I just got a bacterial infection.
I'm sad to hear that.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Said you haven't been there yourself. Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me. The kids sometimes go there too. The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Is there anything I should know about getting there?
Well, most of it's sunken. Underwater. That means concrete underwater. Cut your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side. Water's deep there.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Please be
Thank
concerned.
you. Off we go. I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but I'm gonna go without Kim, because
a skiff.
You gotta just...
Have you made... Remember, nothing to do here without the lieutenant. You must return here with him.
Really? Fuck. But I can't go to bed.
The bed is comforting.
What am I supposed to do? I think I fucked it. It's done, right? Inform Dice Maker about the source of the doom. Okay. We won't send him off to take the corpse for processing. It's a good thing to do. Also, Dapper has a guide open on. You know what? We're not all perfect. Just like this buggy ass game. Some fucking bullshit. I wish it would let me go by myself though. I was ready. I mean, yeah, he saved my life once, but still. Alright. We will go past the fridge.
Oh, it's you again. You mean the curse
About that,
Excuse
da,
me.
blah, 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 blah,
So it's
blah,
you who...
She looks outside the window with
Just right. In any case, thank you for promising me.
I forgot to do that. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Thank you.
a few bricks of fall.
It means there are...
He likes them.
Seems like no. It means there are...
He likes...
Seems that he likes.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covered. The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling and then accelerated straight into the fence. The driver proceeded to back out of the yard before heading south. Must have been in a hurry.
No wonder the cafeteria manager seemed frustrated when he was giving us directions to the yard. Well, you did provide us with a very convenient access point to the crime scene.
Anything else I can do over here? Fucking Kuno.
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment, that you let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now. Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different. Kuno doesn't reward weakness. It's business as usual with Kuno. Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Weird.
The fuck about it? Kuno's...
End of conversation.
Probably... You heard Kuno. I don't remember... What the f... Yeah.
Thanks, Kuno. That's one.
Just a Yeah! Kuno's...
End of conversation.
Fuck you.
He says you're stupid, Kuno. They want to make you stupid again.
So I'm saying you're stupid.
They're lost without...
Why don't...
Maybe we should.
Fuck you. He says you're...
Where...
Has Kuno been to some kind of school?
Shouldn't be at school.
Pigs come to take you back.
Fuck you.
He says you're...
The pain of the word.
You're
Get lost.
Watch out, pig. Who knows?
Alright. Let's put our sword back. Do I dare try one more time with the wall art back here? Can I even? What do I need again? Visual calculus?
Just an ordinary wall. Nothing to see here.
Conceptualization. Whoops. Conceptualization.
Just an ordinary wall.
Okay, so I can't do it. I have to level that up, but I haven't leveled up. Fucking shite. Fucking Kuno. Seems good. I don't know. Oh, I have to ask her for it again. God damn it.
Either he's gonna calm down.
Need to get
That
there.
won't be a problem.
And
If
worry
the problem-
about
Hasn't been there.
Well,
thank you. That's very nice of you. Really nice chatting with you.
A skiff. The boat's once you get. Have you made? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank.
I'll hold the boombox.
Fine. Let's blast that.
Let's go. Okay, now it has to do this really long sequence that I can't skip, which is really stupid. Très stupide. Nearly there. Where is he?
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. I just now looked at your heels. How did you get all of that? I just bought it. I had a bunch of cash and I decided to just stock up because I started using this guide and it told me like, oh, you should be careful and like load up on supplies because you might get hurt. And then I didn't get hurt at all. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Let's go.
Makeshift bridge. The bombs were powerful enough to break the foundation. The rusted chain trails off into the ocean.
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the
9+? Yeah, it's like 12. 12 of them. Well, I did save scum a couple of times. The first time I had the like shootout thing, I didn't like the outcome, so I replayed it a couple times.
Ah, yes, so it seems. For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies?
It was quite cool, actually.
When you raise the chain.
Something about... I can't remember if it was like doing a reaction to dodge, and it said I had like a 3% chance to dodge, and I did it. I was like, what?
As a defensive measure, locking off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay. Lingering trace of mazout in the air. Fuel is leaked out of the barrel. Black viscous. Tension inflammable. Okay. The same 3% at like the beginning when you started this game that you never hit even with save scumming finally came here. Did I have a low percentage roll at the start of this game? It's been so long, I didn't even remember that.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
I remember there was a closed container of however you write that word. Oh, the like dumpster thing?
On the islet, there is almost no wind, just the light movement of air through the reeds. Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other. The great ghost of the air is holding its breath.
Yeah, it's too bad because like if I had known then what I know now about YouTube streaming, I could have had all those VODs to like look back on, but yeah, it's been a long time. Trying out the stat change thingy. True. Yeah, it's been over a couple months.
A silent hiss. Sea air moving through the needles of a pine tree.
To the east.
The faraway roar of the city, distant like today's dream.
And then PoE 2 happened, yeah.
Sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
I really like PoE 2 and I really like Diablo 4, but I just wanted to mix it up. Because I've just been like too deep into ARPGs.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box, through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
It's kind of funny how I pulled the trigger on Diablo 4 because I am enjoying it, but I watched the trailer for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 today and I thought, ooh, that looks fun. But I also think it's probably a pretty intense game to run. So I can imagine maybe my computer isn't up to snuff for it. I'm not too sure. I'm going to be the same with Monster Hunter probably. Yeah.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there. The air cossets flowers on a meadow. Absolute silence. Reeds motionless. Bulrushes motionless. Col de Mamadakwa.
Col de Mamadakwa.
Yes?
This is where a lesser man would stop to think about the pain shooting up his right leg and into his groin. Not you. You're concentrated on how.
It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Alright then. Sparrow says ICM, you see a star with little specks in it. Little birch from the coin-operated viewer still holding on. No way to get up here. The stairs are gone. No need. So... this was once an armament rest. These stairs have collapsed, and there was something here. Twin cannons were attached to medium distance, large caliber. Books mostly fantastique and historical fiction. Dishes stained with sauce and fire. Survivor's kitchen. You see candles planted on a broken rangefinder. Mothbitten bed sheets.
Books and magazines lie scattered on the floor and on a makeshift cupboard. They are not particularly well organized. Most are soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories from the 20s and 30s. This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures, among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories. You find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp, light erotica, and international thriller about circuit benders.
Someone's made themselves a home.
Anything stand out as unusual?
Not that you can tell. This is a digest of someone who's
Nothing?
dead, or maybe it's a little old. The print in some of these is pretty small, though. This person has good eyesight.
True.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here. The linen is fresh, recently washed.
You force the
Not
rest of the
recently.
sentence out through pain, thick as molasses, no longer able to hear yourself speak.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
Maybe a little rest. Just an hour.
You face the concrete wall. There's less light there, in the dark corner. Like a dog, you lie there. You didn't realize how tired you were. Your body is still nowhere near healed.
Curl up with your knees close to your chest.
The blanket feels cold. The entire room does. Concrete and cold. Minutes pass. Half an hour maybe. The sounds of the sea beyond grow distant. Your eyelids close. Until you feel yourself standing up in the darkness, right next to the mattress. Slowly, the world begins to hatch from the blackness. It's evening.
It was 1 in the afternoon. I said 1 hour.
Sleep.
Where'd he go? I'm gonna go outside to the beach. What the hell? Door is still closed. Feels strange you can't get in. How do I... How do I get out? This way? Ah. Hmm. Where the hell is he? Oh. Go down to the chain. There's something there. The chain. What chain? I don't have access to my inventory or anything. Oh, this chain. Walk into the water now. You see her footprints on the water. What the fuck? Oh, I'm still dreaming. I'm still dreaming. This is pretty neat.
Dolores Day, the innocence of humanism, internationalism, and the welfare state turns around to face you. She has an airship airbag in her hand. She seems to be in a hurry.
Okay, don't say you need to talk right away. Melt the ice first. This way you're already talking. But you don't even want to talk to her. She would only be cold and mean. Let her go.
What's in the bag?
Just my scepter, my globe cruciger, a spare silk gown, a toothbrush, travel documents, the crown of immortality.
Aren't you already wearing one?
Oh, this. This is just a wreath. The crown of immortality is made of rarefied light, mana and raw palladium. It was passed on to me by the rulers of late antiquity.
She looks at the suitcase, not knowing what more to say. Then, over her shoulder.
Sure, Jan.
Anyway.
Something is off.
I'm sorry. I was heading to the aerodrome. I just don't have time to...
She means she doesn't have time to tend to your emotions.
You don't have time to tend to my emotions?
She sighs and looks over her shoulder.
What are you doing? Stop saying things like that.
Where are you going?
I'm going to Morova. To live there, in Grad. It's 1 million kilometers away, Harry. Might as well be another lifetime.
We need to have one more massive, epic showdown.
No, Harry. No. I don't want a massive, epic showdown.
God damn it.
I want to go to the aerodrome. I have tickets for the 10:20 flight to Morova. Really, we don't have anything to talk about anymore. Every combination of words has been played out. The atoms don't form us anymore. Us. Our love. Our unborn daughters. It's all gone. I have to go to the aerodrome. I have to leave Revachol and you. And you have to be alone. In hell.
The fuck?
That's just the way it is.
Oh God.
Well,
whatever
fuck you.
do, don't try to kiss her yet. Not after that. You're still reeling. You'll fall over if you try now.
Okay, we're gonna bump the psyche. We'll lower the physique. I'm definitely gonna try and kiss her. Let's see. 72%. How much will it go up? We've got this. Oh yeah. Nailed it. Boom.
With your feet trembling from the steps you took, tepid and fearful, you stand against her, her body close to you, radiating warmth. With your eyes closed, you move your lips on her mouth.
And then you awaken, and it's Kim.
She is not kissing you back.
I feel, but I succeeded.
This was not about failure or success. This was always going to be horror. I should not have suggested it, and you should not have listened to me.
Yeah, I mean, we were all thinking it, right?
Her chest rising like a pillow.
Okay, let's just go through this.
Like soft, a delicate wreath. Her hand, distrust. Nothing, just pillows against you.
You're not kissing me
Almost
back.
The moment is ending. She is going to move her face away from yours.
Well then.
trying hard not to look at you. When she withdrew and you held on to her hand, she tried not to look at your face and see the expression there.
Brother, you should put me in front of a firing squad. I have no words for how I failed you.
Why didn't you kiss me back?
Why did you do that to yourself? You know I don't cheat, Harry. I never cheated on you.
You didn't kiss me back.
She breathes out heavily, as if something painful has passed through her, and shakes her head.
Thought you would. I know you still love me. You can't not.
She shakes her head one more time.
Damn.
She breathes out.
I just need to do that.
She breathes.
Say nothing. That's it then.
No, Harry. Not yet. There is one more thing you have to see.
Boobies. No. Probably something more meaningful.
I'm pregnant.
Oh. She's pregante. Pregnant. Is it mine?
Of course not.
Oh.
I terminated yours. Don't you remember? You poor fuck. Poverty-stricken fuck.
Am I purgant? Pergananant?
Now, go ahead. Ask me more
Am I
questions.
purgatory?
Let's talk about something else.
It is a really good video.
No, this has to end. Do the last one. More questions. Ask more.
I bought you this figurine of a headless Fountain Rider.
I don't want it. It looks expensive. I don't want it.
I thought you liked figurines. I thought the figurines were for getting you back.
That's not what figurines do, Harry.
But the figurines don't do anything.
She looks at the headless Fountain Rider between your fingers and doesn't know what to say.
I had some custom dice made in this place, a Doom commercial area.
Harry, I don't want things. I want to go to the aerodrome.
I won't give you things
I
then.
didn't ask for things. It's too late to give me anything. I would have liked the headless Fallen Rider back then.
Don't go.
No, don't say it. Don't beg. It will only make her go.
Where's the list?
Yes, somewhere hidden among the options popping up in your nervous system is the right one. That will make her love you again and not go to the aerodrome at all.
What happens now?
Nothing. I have to go.
I was wrong. You don't have power over her anymore. You shouldn't have said that. I am wrong about everything. You should go on without me.
I need to see my list again. I'm sorry, where's my list? Wait. I swore I wouldn't let you go. You told me. You asked me to be this way.
That was someone else. I betrayed her, overwrote her, and I'm happier for it. And I'm really going now. The time is up. I must be on the 10:20 flight.
No.
Yes.
We ever see each other again.
I won't see you, but you will see me.
How can that be?
Oh, Harry. This is a dream. Can't you see?
It
I'm
is?
already in Morova by now.
No way.
Who knows how long ago this happened?
You don't say.
A year? 2? 5 years ago?
How will I see you again then?
Right here, tomorrow night. Once this dream starts happening, it keeps happening. 3 times a week. At least.
Damn.
And Harry, it really, really looks like it started happening again. There's the video rental. I'm suffocatingly beautiful. And young. And
I'm
smell like
suffocatingly
tutti frutti
beautiful.
chewing gum. Like I did that time when I asked you for forgiveness.
Tutti frutti.
After leaving you the first time.
Nonin.
So long ago.
Tutti frutti carchi. But this is intolerably bad.
Oh yes, this is real darkness. It's not death or war or child molestation. Real darkness
Okay.
has love. For
Unnecessary
it.
example.
The first death is in the heart, Harry. See you tomorrow.
There's only one thing worse than a rapist. A child. No.
You're up quick. How was your sleep?
Let's solve the fucking case.
Are you sure you're okay? You thrashed around and you bolted up, half covered in blood from your wound.
My sleep was deep and invigorating.
Of course. I was just thinking maybe you've torn your stitches. Are you ready to move on?
Swallow the blood and conclude. Let's comb the entire island centimeter by centimeter. That's the next step in the task chain.
Okay.
He's still worried. You must have really thrashed and squealed in your sleep.
That whole, like, meaningful conversation, but from his perspective, I'm just like, meh, meh. +2 empathy, -1 composure. Oh, wow. A reskin. Or a recoloring of the same skin. Anyway.
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now, but someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
Pour fuel into the tank.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell. There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
Pull the rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up. The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
That should do it.
Where do these wires lead?
Downstairs, somewhere?
The tank is far from full, but...
Alright. The great blast door weighs over 10 tons. Rust peels off of it.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
How do we open this?
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A
We
powerful
open the big
engine
one.
hangs under the ceiling.
Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast.
Alright.
Green paint flicks off the keys rattle like
What is
The
this?
console of an anti-complication
What's all this
device.
then?
I think, yes. I think, yes.
Turn
the
on.
blast door opens with a series of clicks. A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Alright. You're gonna make me watch the whole animation? I get that the door is opening.
A sudden wave of anxiety makes your skin crawl.
After you.
What's
I
there?
don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises.
I'm
from
scared.
charred-
Don't be. I have a gun.
Oh, that's true.
Harry, this reminds you.
My gun is out of bullets, by the way.
Then it's extra good that mine is not.
Give me bullets, dude. What the fuck? What kind of teammate are you? Oh, this step. A firing slit. You can't see inside. Alright. Must have been a direct hit to take out the such a huge chunk. Oh. Distant sound of cargo ships, signal horns echo on the water. All right, the shirt. Items, tools.
A strange feeling looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you, smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Tutti frutti.
Maybe you know it's going to hurt.
Herkullinen karkki.
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
Ugh. Yes, please.
Oh, fuck. No. When
Where'd
in
you
the
say
still
it?
mirror of the bay, you see mud, islets and posts.
Okay. Stop it. What? What the hell was that? Again, more bugs. The winch is broken, much rusty eating the chain. Okay. That was bizarre. The pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Inside the fortress, you make out the console and the blast door. The depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Fuel canister. Weathered artillery map shows coordinates of the Bay of Rochelle. An old medicine cabinet, newly stocked with druamine. Yoink.
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof. At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the mattress.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out of the can.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Tio Moteri. Like the ones we found at Land's End, remember?
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important. This means the same person could have visited both locations. I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete.
Quite old and grimy, from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole in the concrete.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress and crane your neck to look out. Trepidation. A tingling feeling in your stomach. A small piece of Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you, like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left.
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
On the right.
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two?
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. Its sloped roof, a tiny fleck of light catches your eye on the rooftop, sunlight reflecting off the upstairs window of Clausia's room.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
More than that.
With a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars or a scope of a rifle? You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against the cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot.
Damn.
This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Finally.
In our defense, nothing pointed here. Many leads pointed elsewhere.
6 people are dead. We could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer.
Ugh, my
We did not
morale.
put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
The lieutenant pauses. Regret comes over him.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
On this island?
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
We should move now.
All right. Feel eyes on your back. Someone's watching, but you can't say where. I'm about to get shot in my ass. Ours far down below. The thick plottins. Indeed. Walk slow, it might be dangerous. You mean like landmines? Oh boy. Doop 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 doop. A rubber dinghy, deflated, broken. Small white flowers blossom all around you. The pressed white flowers? The maybells? Oh, hello. Oh, that's awkward.
An old man, wearing tracksuit trousers, leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth, then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp. He's practically tearing up from spite. Hatred got the best of him a long time ago. This man hates everything.
You've retained your eyesight.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side. His left side remains motionless.
Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Fueled the generator, used the console?
I should have burned that console down.
How'd you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music. Playing on the water.
God damn it.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
You didn't say that, Kim.
I did.
Oh. Well, when you put it that way. It was Sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station. Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness, a weapon of the bourgeoisie. The fascists were right about rock and roll. It is degenerate, hip gyrating, mental illness music.
All right, dude. Nice gun you got there.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is that a Bell Magrave?
It's a Triangong 446.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Sinyao commune. Military aid.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
He's such a nice guy. The Sinyao commune.
You heard me. It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine stayed true to me too.
Yes. I bet you've killed a lot of people with it. You fascist fuck.
The hell?
Have you come to make me one of them?
We have come to ask you questions, nothing more. If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Really not necessary.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
I'm with the police. You can keep the gun, but keep it down. Not one move.
No. Put it down now, sir.
Or you're gonna blow my brains out before you question me. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Like an amputated limb in the sand.
Pick up the gun.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle's in a shabby state, like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut. On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burnt into the wood. Triangon, 4.46mm, made in Sinyao.
This uses jacketed ammunition, 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
He's liking this.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanty.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. This looked very much like the murder weapon. It can be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Who are you?
My name is Josef Lilianovich Dross, Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
That is a long title.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
But people call me Kyle.
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08. I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the Commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Okay.
No. I've been on other islands, too. I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18. Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago. 43 years and 10 months.
That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
He just
couldn't give up.
He nods, but he can now.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41. 2 police officers step out of the Whirling in Rags cafeteria. Satellite Officer Jean-Vic Mayer
inspects a series of burnt black letters splashed across the plaza mosaic. Patrol Officer Judith Minnow points west. The fishing village. She glances at her watch. We meet in 15 minutes. It's a 10-minute walk. The officers go, leaving behind the writing, still smoldering. One day, it says, I will return to your side.
Oh, well, there you go.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Her who?
Girl child revolution.
Girl child revolution.
Always.
I'm afraid she's gone.
The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I'm not terribly interested in like all this flavor.
I was just 16. You could.
Cups of faith for what? What reaction? It wasn't reaction.
And this May the 13th.
Dark magic.
On
a terrible.
I just want to like unlock some stuff.
Shit. They'd all drown them, and then you that the bourgeois.
Lost your mind.
I had to.
What is this place?
Death blow.
I'm not one of them. Coalition, Iblis.
Black-eyed ain't.
Now hold on.
You're in.
How is your...
I've been...
He does.
The RCM can provide...
I need to dump.
There's no way he could...
It's the little joke. There's nothing I have. I don't even... At least it's...
Are they not hot?
It was hot.
They're
weak. And at night.
In the sea.
From bunker to bunker.
Uh-huh.
I don't want...
He does not want...
So you useless.
So you've been...
Sleeping.
You feel the dots connect.
The
propaganda.
They stored leaflets. A lot of our boys did. I do.
Right.
They're good.
Fascinating.
The old
so
man
cool.
The
Thank you so much for the information.
Take me.
A spray of blood from
Fascinating. So cool.
The old.
His job.
Science.
He was
I
like
love to listen to you talk all day, all night.
No. He nods.
Maybe you talk some more.
Liberal.
Detect. We have
okay, excellent.
There's definitely something off.
There's nothing serious
wow.
in this world. It's a farce.
We've been using this gun for.
I've used it.
Here we go.
Killing people.
It's a gun. That's what they're for. I've used it.
Interesting.
There is no.
So he's continued killing after us. Go in straight. No. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you.
It's just
personal.
There's all this stuff about the war, and I've learned about the war, and he's just like a mentally ill person who wants to seek vengeance on the people who messed up his life. I'm just like, so cool. But you know what really tries my patience is the fact that like they make so many mistakes and the writing can be so intense, and I'm just like, I don't have time for this. Just let me win. You killed people after active fighting stopped.
What did I just say?
What did I just tell you? Don't.
He's gonna shoot and kill a colonel, a security contractor.
Who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it.
The corpse in ceramic armor.
Oh, yes. That one.
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune.
A drop of blood in the... Exhaust him with the gun. The scent of blood. Something about the tracks.
I don't need your cooperation. I've got this.
So confused.
Not a lot of guns around that use military.
It's a real gun. You look like imbecile.
Damn. He saw you. So he saw you. Okay. So what?
We saved a lot of them. Their leader, Titus, we handled the situation.
You didn't handle anything. None of those people mean anything.
So you watched the fight?
You don't know anything.
Stop changing the subject.
You know what? You're right. I'm 4.46 jacketed a minute. Good. This feels good, doesn't it?
Murder.
This pushed him, but not enough. Just a little more.
We've done the ballistics.
I saw you poking around there.
You had direct visibility. There are embrasures in the concrete, specifically meant for a top follower to use. You've been here a long time, Mr. Dras.
I'm ready to die.
He's practically admitting to it. Just one thing.
The rifle does not.
Where's the scope?
Forget about your stupid fucking scope. I don't know where it is. Find it yourself. Because...
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments.
What am I forgetting?
Anything. Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells nowhere else. Wait, don't forget the footprints. The diagonal prints. You got it. Remember? The boot print. Maybe don't beat yourself anymore, though. You're not immortal.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. Oh.
He seems tender suddenly.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here.
These dread flowers are behind her window.
Classier. With the victim.
Don't leave any loose ends.
I wonder what brand of boots you're wearing.
Everything is brands with you individualists. Who cares what brand my shoes are? Sansa.
Show me the souls, please, Mr.
Fucking imbecile.
The maker is Sensorique. The model is Cordobe. And the size is 43. These are not the unusual horizontal pattern soles you saw in the dust on the floor of the hidden room. They do, however, seem to be about the same size.
The size fits, but not the sole.
Let's bump up the intellect. We can try this roll.
Sire,
nice.
He doesn't have to be wearing them right now.
People change shoes. It doesn't mean you weren't there. Near the room the victim died in, sneaking around.
Racking those brains, are you? Desperate to report something back to your masters? They must have really loved that dead fuck.
The lieutenant gives you a quick sideways glance and nods to acknowledge. The prints were his. You can see it in those eyes. He can't keep them from flickering, looking for something. The old man stares at his own prints in the ash around the fire. Silent suddenly, some strange process within him. A gush of wind. Seagulls in the distance.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years. You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. Got your attention.
So you killed him.
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore.
How did you?
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase, and I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
Shit.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Damn.
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own, and so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at them, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from. You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
This convo could very well be a literal hour. Well, that's why I jumped over all the flavor stuff about the history, because it's just like, how many times are we going to discuss the history of Revachol? There was a fucking Revolutionary War. I get it.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them at night?
I'm always looking.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle's scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
According to the guide, this is like the last part.
Click.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
That's it for now. Stay put. We're gonna go one more for composure. No. Composure. One composure. One composure.
Hear that? Magnesium. That's what you're lacking. Yes. And you need to get one stroke. Yes.
All right. Magnesium. Oh. Give me one of these. Do some drugs. Oh yeah. Is that the same one? No. Okay. What else? I mean, we could smoke a ciggy. Why not? Maybe that's two. I don't understand why I can't click on the button directly. Like, why is the cursor so bad? Fucking bugs, man. Alright, we are proper drugged up now.
Minions of capital.
Look at that.
What do you want?
I want to ace this roll.
For a 60-year-old
son of a
man
bitch.
with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone.
No. I'm gonna save scum.
Minions of capital.
For a 60-year-old...
Shit. You son of a bitch. No!
Minions of capital.
For a 60-year-old man with stomach trouble, who spent his entire life alone,
Minions of capital. What do you want?
+1 Motorix, -1 Psyche. Like, might as well.
what strikes you about this gaunt man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild. Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated. It's a mystery. This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads, as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system. Great leaps of emotion, from anger to grief, despair.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Wouldn't a foul temper be a byproduct of his life?
Perhaps, but his seems more than that. The inner turmoil takes unexpected turns, as if forced on him in a way.
Yeah, the most chatty of serial killers.
In summary, you sense some underlying neurological disorder.
Monsieur Dross, are you okay? How is your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept. I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself, drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore. And I wanted to see his head explode. That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second. Writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
This man has seen past her, like you did.
Damn.
And now he longs to see her covered in blood, to punish her.
Sometimes, like, I think to myself, the person who wrote this might need to see a therapist.
Since she came to Martinez, I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Feld building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Feld building on the coast? What was she doing there?
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Why do you think she hid there?
Her passport and ticket to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
It's a whole game, right? A fever dream? Yeah. That's the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that? I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name Clausia before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
You saw her name on the passport, but before, when I said her name is Clausia, you didn't seem to recognize it.
It didn't say Clausia in there.
Are you sure? We checked the submersible. There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash?
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time. Some kind of aberration of
What did it say her name was in the passport?
It was something. I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Moving on, did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating. I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revishal's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
The cloaca of capital?
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
The fuck?
She had different color hair on the photo, and glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You can see her bruises through the scope of a rifle?
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
How does he know those minute details about her body?
It quickly comes to you.
The bruises on her body, any chance you've seen them through a hole in a wall?
Oh, yes. Cutting those drugs of hers into little lines with a knife. Masturbating.
Oh.
Did you make that hole?
With a clip-point knife.
Good for listening in, too. For hearing the moaning and the snorts.
Like that, too. Yes. Bending like a bow against the glass.
You've been through the secret route behind the wall in the whirling rags. Those were your footprints there. You just changed your shoes.
I've been through all of Martinez. Every nook and cranny.
And that too.
Yes, that too. The things they did in that little room. What she'd do to feel good. Funny the way light works.
I should have hit the record button on like that thing that I'm carrying around, the boombox. He's just dictating his manifesto to us.
You turn it on inside, and it gets so dark out, you can't see a man looking in. I learned that in the 20s, when they were still hunting me. I've seen people do some shit, but...
Those two took the cake. You hear the familiar scribble of the lieutenant's pen. A quick glance at you.
Okay, well, he's writing it down.
One more loose end down. We're doing this, detective.
How did you get in there? The hidden pinball workshop.
I can just walk in there now after a good wash. I told you, they think I'm an antisocial. Closing hour is a good time. The kitchen's empty.
You had to open the steel door in the kitchen? How?
I got that open a long time ago. Some bourgeois game merchant lived there. I don't know, 15 years ago. He left spare keys all over, and I took one. Then I saw her turn the light on one night in my scope.
Okay. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him.
She practically breastfed that man.
Ew.
You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
You stare at them too. In your mind, her innocence day still turns to leaf, airport bag in hand, silks flowing in her wake.
The dream.
See you tomorrow, Harry. Her voice rings in the evening air.
You saw through her, so did I.
You're delusional. There's nothing to see in the soul of the bourgeois woman. It's the same as the surface. Sick hedonism and desperation.
Men are insane.
The world is insane.
You had feelings for that woman.
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others.
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Okay. Was that why you left dried flowers behind your window?
No.
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of our room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
And you brought her Maybells.
Yes. I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
It's as if something put the thought there, to leave the flowers.
You want to console her?
Maybe. I told you, I have holes in my brain now. I wouldn't just sit here waiting for you.
A sudden pang of rage.
He's got like RFK Jr. There's like a worm in his brain, just eating away.
If you came 10 years ago, I would have killed you.
Huh.
In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes, then nods at you once more. One more down.
So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
You hear a low frequency hiss, barely, beneath the audible spectrum. Then it's gone. The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Where is she, that Clasier? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away. We don't know where she is.
Good for her. That girl kept staring into the scope, you know. In the end, this last week, kept staring at the island. At night, crying or smoking on the roof, like she knew I was here. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, the oceanic wind washes 40-story towers. Above them, Lausanne's Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft. On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. There, on a dilapidated jetty in a nameless village, 2 police officers and 1 special consultant look across a narrow strip of sea. The ruins of a sea fort stick out of the water, built by Philippe II, reappropriated by the Commune, then lost in the landing. He's there, doing what exactly I don't know. Satellite Officer Vic Mayer points at the ruins. Behind that anti-aircraft something. That's why we can't see him. Special Consultant Heidelstam is optimistic. We'll see the boat when he comes. Let's go get a coffee until then. I know this interesting little place where
As the men go, Patrol Officer Minnow looks back over her shoulder at the crumbling fortification like a rotten tooth rising out of the water. Good luck, Harry, she thinks. You need something good for this.
We could get more. We've got him talking.
Who knows what he's seen and done over the years?
We could get him talking? Has he not been talking?
You could get more out of him. He likes talking.
I see that.
Enough. Take him in. Bend his arms behind his back and end this.
Josef Leonovich Strauss, you're under arrest for the murder of the Colonel Colonel here in Martinez.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
What?
This terror is the sum of all the uncontrollable movements and mood swings he's been exhibiting. The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues.
Your wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand? Do you understand?
But...
Kimmy's afraid.
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
Wait.
There it is again. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper. Stalks rubbing against
Tell me it's the fucking
but then,
phasmid.
In the middle of it, something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin. A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Oh my god.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shush, Kim, do you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
It's the fucking phasmid. Holy shit.
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds from the reeds, limb by limb, to then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence. It's still there, an unfolding mechanism of reed-like chitin, hovering in place.
What is that?
What are you talking about?
The giant stick insect?
There's nothing there.
Are you kidding me?
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand move to your holster to grab the gun.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Are you kidding me? Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
4 simple words, thank God. If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence, its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
I had a feeling it was real.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. The segmented antennae move with apprehension, searching for something that's not there. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks. The
hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else, in a lower pitch.
Approach carefully.
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. Like laughter, a sort of happiness. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs. The head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of a sword. The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant. Hypnotized by the flash, it stands frozen before you.
I got it.
Paper in his hand, polychrome ghost of white streaks against the reeds in the sky. There's a shadow before it.
For all time.
So they reach out and touch the creature's whisker.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish. It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Ugh.
Looks like someone's got hurt in a fight. This antennae is much smaller than the other one.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Lick your finger.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Carefully pet its scythe-like forearm.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing. Warning!
Run your hand up the slender limb higher? No, it's probably gonna hurt me.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor, some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Yeah.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
I'm Harry, I don't really know who I am.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its... The invertebrate stops, raising
What are you
its
doing?
side-like arms and tilting.
I exist.
What the hell? I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar.
Yes, holy is the Lord of hosts, and all the earth is filled with his glory. Now, I will tell you what it's like for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulindian Insula. For the last 350 years, I have hidden in plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
And went unnoticed by the first settlers and the land surveyors of the suzerain. Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me. I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions, until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore, district of Martinez, March 51.
Meaning like me right now? I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Also that.
I can also detect pheromones. The ones on you tell me that you will not eat me, and that I will benefit from your closeness. In short, I love you.
Are you poisonous?
Yes, I do not have a star to display, so I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
The deserter. He's been here for a long time.
Oh, shit. So she fucked him up. Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
This is way more entertaining than talking to the crazy old guy.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul, and if I did, it would never ache.
The fuck is happening to me right now?
I don't know. You're just a shadow for me. Far away, faintly transmitting, but for a curious smell.
You're the type of animal I would like to be.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm sure. Why do you ask?
Sometimes, when molting, I will grow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
Oh. That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes, thankfully someone ate it. The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
This would explain its antenna being smaller.
Okay. This is the explanation I came up with?
No. It's what the 3 meters tall stick insect came up with.
All's well that ends well.
Yes, I am lucky. It is nothing compared to the horror that is you. With all of creation reflected in your forebrain. A nerve mirror of horrifying fidelity. Constant, never-ending damnation.
It would take 1,000,000 years of evolution, or a total reversal in the condition of the world, for your pain to end.
Where does this come from, all this around us, the world?
No, you're awake.
Oh, I asked this is a dream.
I am real. Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lilies.
Perhaps it's sent to us by a god?
I think we should eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Or read. Yum yum.
Okay. That's insane.
No, you are. The moral of our encounter is, I am a relatively medium life form, Well, it is you who are a total extreme madness. A volatile senior nerve system ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
The Pale is human-made?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
I don't have that kind of power.
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle. The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
I want to see a combo between her, it, whatever, and the fat dude we didn't like, Everard. Oh my god. Listen here, Phasmid. You're gonna tell me what I want to know, Phasmid.
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision about the final fate of mankind.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think you should back away from the unstudied species now.
I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all.
No, there is one more.
Of all the creatures I've met, you're the most beautiful.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you before you go. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. For all mankind.
What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
I will.
She was hell on earth. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
What the hell, dude?
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there, among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
What's that in the reeds?
It's like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
You can walk on water?
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
In some kind of strange, semi-catatonic state.
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Classy's passport. He said he didn't take it. We got the helmet. And a rifle scope.
Brother, you've managed to collect all the armor pieces.
Too bad it's too late for the big showdown.
Don't think this helmet would have helped me anyway. Look down at your wound.
It would have looked very impressive. Still, you found it all. Now your mortal coil is completely protected.
At least now I'm truly invincible.
Futuristic.
That's cool. So helmet, gloves, boots, and cuirass. It looked like a bug. I have so many points now, and I've almost leveled up again.
What is it? What do you want from me?
Could you not see the phasmid?
See.
Mr. Dras?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets, with fear and longing.
Snap your fingers under his nose.
A light shiver passes him, followed by nothing. His hands are trembling, and he breathes slowly.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dras?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
Okay. What's happened?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid, the combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke?
He couldn't see it. It's just the reeds for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dras?
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yes, you forget it's there.
Mm-hmm. Mr. Dras, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds? The doctors will have to look at this. I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
He seems strangely animated.
He was energetic and articulate. After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
It's induced by something in the phasmid?
It does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive. I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
It's definitely toxic. The phasmid had told me it is.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match, I understand.
Been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him, like he didn't want to leave this place, and the insect maybe. I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should.
Tap on the helmet on my head.
Nothing. Just the last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, the ebb would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dras could have picked it up. Or the phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
Show him the Origny's passport.
No reaction. His breathing is slow, and he appears very old all of a sudden. Around 80.
Let's have a closer look at that after.
Show him the detached scope.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again.
as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then it somehow made its way over there, with the help of a magpie phasmid. This sight is a T9, Mitodros. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh. You've gotten all you will out of this poor being.
All right.
The plastic cake, the blacks of his eyes are receding.
We should think about getting back to...
So, that was fucking long. Actually, long and tall, yeah, true.
Soft covers, serialized.
What does I need?
Fantastic.
Conceptualization. So, conceptualization level up.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique and detective stories, animal adventures,
We
a
can do an
magazine for
intellect
electrical
boost.
engineering, and an international thriller. Also, light erotica and some historical novels from...
See myself out with this joke. Oh, that's fine. Also... Shit. Cigarette. Give me a cigarette. Okay. Come on.
Soft covers, serialized fantastique. Oh yes,
Yes.
under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory, that is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia. It's not exactly light reading.
Look, Kim, powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Look, Kim, deranged commie ranting. Look, Kim, downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. Look, Kim, a book. Left wing, I have no comments, do you? Deranged commie ranting?
Ouzia. Looks like our straggler has kept some literature around for a quick ideological fix.
As usual, he does not respond to the political agitation.
Okay.
Soft cover.
Well, that hardly seemed worth it. That was just random.
The skiff is swaying.
Let's go.
We are done here.
So we're gonna get. I mean, I had like a premonition where those cops who were observing me were like waiting for me to return from the
The
island.
skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet, but for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Yeah.
2 men and a woman stand on the concrete square of a nameless village, looking at a small yellow boat as it draws closer. The sea is calm. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Just in case.
Look what the tide brought him.
Okay.
I want to call you a teapot, but I'm honestly kind of impressed. No idea where you got all that gear, but there's no doubt in my mind that some bad people are looking for it. Also, you look like a fucking idiot.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
The armor? No one else seems bothered by it.
Oh, really? They don't seem bothered by it. That's because you're a cop in an exoskeleton.
Everyone felt perfectly safe in your company. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
I know when people are uncomfortable around me, they haven't been.
Believe me, they felt uncomfortable.
Vic, calm down.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstrom. I believe we've met on several occasions.
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Comar, and this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trent Heilerstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kitsuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us. We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Yes.
But this is clearly a departmental matter, so I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
Thank you, Lieutenant.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuragi.
What is this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trent, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little. I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science. My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
No, Trent, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
What does he have to say for himself? He left you to catch the bullets.
No one's who they say they are. You mentioned a task force.
Yeah, Major Crimes Unit, under Lieutenant Dubois and Vicomar. Ring any bells?
Yeah, I totally get it. I get it, Major Crimes Unit.
He doesn't remember.
See? He really doesn't remember. It wasn't a sick joke. At least that's good.
Yeah, that's very good.
Where have you been all this time? There was a mercenary tribunal.
God damn it, Harry. You told us to fuck off. You said we're cramping your style. Your detective god. Fuck everything. All we burn. Detect or die.
I'm not like that anymore.
Yes, you're sorry. You're the sorriest cop who ever lived. Nothing has changed, Harry. I've heard this repentance shit 1,000,000 times over.
Duped again. No one's who they say they are.
Duped. Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Okay, that does have something to do with it, yes.
No. Everyone's just a brilliant master of disguises.
None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors. He talks without slurring. He can drive a boat. He's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia. Episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, Pell, and so on.
As displayed in a station call, our interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first. Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Something so sad happened to me I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism.
Psychotraumatic amnesia, Trant? I can go for that. Shit kid is a broken man. Always has been. Who isn't? I know I am. But you know what? I keep my shit together. Also, I know a person can't wipe their own mind, however traumatic it gets. That doesn't happen. You're lying. Or insane. Or both.
But Detective Vigmer, he has blanked out before. Yes, a couple of times. after some of the more serious benders. One was after the 2 drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
What do you mean?
Well, here's my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Just restore the scenery.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless. I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
Leadership, now.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
They can keep that pension. You're rock solid. You can put your clothes on hard.
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
It was stolen by Jacob Earl.
Jacob Irv?
The famous tip-top tourney driver?
I know who Jacob Irv is. I wanted to give you a chance to stop fucking me. How naive of me. You drove a 45,000 real police vehicle into the ocean. What did I expect? It doesn't matter. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
In a rush
badge.
to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
Motorix. We can do this. Catch it. Yes. Hiya. See? I didn't almost stab myself with my saber.
Badge.
Behold my badge.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states.
I'm literally holding it.
Not achievements.
He has it. And he didn't drop it. You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
I haven't started drinking again.
So you forgot to drink? I don't buy it. Why do you smell like a corpse then?
He's wounded. It's been a long week, and he's handled an actual corpse.
Yeah, I've handled an actual corpse.
I don't believe you. You're drunk. You let a suspect escape, a certain Classier, because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
We've read the report, Sari. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
She was some kind of spy from the Occident, specially trained.
Oh, well. If she was specially trained. I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect who also escaped. Yeah, Ruby's something. Or the fact that you're Everclear's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote. Compared to the 7 people who were gunned down, the streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could. The company hired and vetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals.
Here comes the cavalry.
He did so at considerable risk to his person. Remember, he was shot. We stopped an execution, not a negotiation. The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. All of it.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation.
He thinks of apologizing, but decides against it.
You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefreter Dubois.
Lieutenant Yefreter Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the self-flagellation issue. He likes to apologize, profusely, making it sound like he's guilty of at least first-degree murder. It's not a good communication strategy for an officer. It's just strange, especially in light of his political views. Detective Dubois
He's just
is,
like
as you may know, a true
breaking down
blue
all my
moralist,
decision-making.
a man of the center, not prone to political outbursts, which is commendable, but also at odds with his behavior. Other still, he is also a Mazovian socio-economist who believes in liquidating the ruling class. How he reconciles these 2 points of view, I do not know, but he is vocal on both of them. And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective, one of the best I have seen, in fact. He can talk human beings into telling him everything, and he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads, however far-fetched and tangential. He is tireless, madly driven. Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which by the way was a valiant effort. He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case, and he solved it. We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator, locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation. He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years, ever since the revolution, who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
He takes out the photo of the phasmid and shows it to the officers across the yard. The wind blows, flapping the glossy rectangle in his hand.
Please don't lose the photo. I'll be so sad.
You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Say nothing.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
Detective?
Yeah, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Nor do I.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
This is a very, very sad man who has just seen something that's made him forget his sadness. Now you make your case. Now is the time. Now or never.
I started a nightclub in the church.
What was that? It sounded like you set up a nightclub in the church.
Invigorated the local nightlife.
4 kids were living in a tent on the ice. They were going to drown when it melted. It's not optimal, but the building was abandoned, so he put them in there. It's okay.
It's not that okay. Get off this subject now.
The phasmid was female. The reeds are its nest.
Female? What makes you think so?
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female, And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
It had gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it was female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it. It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself? What makes you think so?
It told me.
Mm-hmm. Then it wouldn't matter if it's male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting. Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds.
Yes.
The perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow.
There are species of bees that, under the influence of pheromones, take wasp larvae to their hives. Ants do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any pheromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other. People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
It had mandibles that looked like hair. It was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely, this is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all. This says science, news, human interest. You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
Without it...
You're doing good here. Perhaps only for a moment, but still. Quit while you're ahead? Or no?
The killer, Lilianovich Ross. We have a strong motive for him.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
Straight to the motive.
Of course, excuse me, I just thought it was noteworthy.
He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy.
Jealousy? I thought this Lilianovich was an old man. To have been hiding for 50 years. Like 70-something.
A strange psychosexual fixation. Aggravated, possibly, by proximity to the phasmid and its chemicals. He himself gave a political reason. Said he had killed an enemy combatant. Also, we have ballistics from the gun, matching the bullet found in the dead mercenary's head. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It's way more than that.
A perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid. It will win me Dora back. Who's Dora? I shouldn't say that, though. Maybe I will.
That's not how personal relationships work, Harry. You found a straggler, the first since the 30s, kudos. But that doesn't change anything. It doesn't hide the smell of booze on the wind either.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it. Chin up. Keep focusing on the positives here.
Looked in the mystery of the Doom commercial area.
I don't know what a Doom commercial area is.
All the businesses go bankrupt.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a fridge we needed and a possible witness. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Confiscated drugs from Kuno's dad.
Who's Kuno?
You don't want to know.
He's fucking Kuno.
You're right, Lieutenant. I don't. You snorted the drugs, I know you did. It's alright. I mean, at this point, anything is but the drink.
So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder. So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
But he's been drinking, she thinks. This is exactly how he gets out of this every time. It's bad for him, but...
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square, and the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
A few more questions about who I am.
The man looks westward, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry. Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
What before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
This does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
Some of your more old-school social views. A lot of your interaction with Kuno.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
When was I a gym teacher?
In your 20s or late 20s. You've really let yourself go since then.
In Coron, I was a gym teacher there.
Yes, you taught gym in Coron. I believe that's the term.
In
Taught gym at a high school. You were a high school gym teacher.
The smell of sweat and glue. The worn floorboards.
High school. Harry, your goings-on with Kuno, Andre, Acel, the whole thing on the ice. That's why you are so juvie.
His smirk suggests barely contained laughter.
Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym. She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries, and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Okay.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that.
Am I a dirty cop working for La Puta Madre?
No.
Okay then.
Talks concluded.
Precinct 41, Phasmid. What will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my detective.
All
I don't
right.
know what yet. But
Wants
it's
to do
going
that at
be a
Station
hard spot.
41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of two captains with my doom-mongering.
I'm gonna investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
Would fit in.
Flattered? You're Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant. Piles that we need to get back to.
I do like the sound of that.
Ooh.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Tron brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Under the evening sky, the great district turns on its lights. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls inside. Fire traps as far as the eye can see, from Main Street to Precinct 41 atop the motorway, to Boogie Street forking into the dark horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmair? Yes. Dubois? Of course. Really? Nix Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Ptolemy Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in the office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the RCM. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow, of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
Well, well, well. An interesting game. No question about it. Very interesting. The concept, the story, the dialogue. As others have said, a fever dream, bizarre, intriguing, humorous. Will I play it again? Not anytime soon. I think, as exhibited earlier with the old man, I'm too impatient. It is a little bit like... If you're the kind of person who really likes reading books, I can see this appealing to you a lot. Because it's an interactive book where there's potential different outcomes, which is kind of like something that's existed for a long time, and this is a really good take on that. But yeah, it was fun. I liked it. I'm wondering if it's gonna show me some kind of like breakdown, like a scoreboard, or I guess there's no skipping. Voice acting. Hmm. I think Kim's recap was the end narrator on your mission success. Quite possibly, yeah. I just thought maybe there would be a Sort of like when you go to check your missions, you can see points allocated to, like, I don't know, communist, fascist, those kinds of things. Like, I'd like to look at that now that I know that I'm done. But I suppose the best I can do is just reload just before getting to the end and look at it there. The playthrough was good. I'll admit, there's definitely a sense of curiosity about what if I played this again with one of the archetypes that was more based on, like, strength, the physique, or the motorics, and then I was just, like, a complete dick. How would the story unfold? It's definitely a slow burn, too. Like I was saying yesterday, I can imagine people giving up on this game because it's just not a whole lot of reward for your patience. Unless you're really into dialogue, which at times I'm really into dialogue, but some conversations are excruciatingly long. I wasn't entirely prepared for that. Some parts are super cringy, like Kuno screaming. Yeah. And at times, the repetitiveness of, like, every time you end a conversation with Kuno, just working with that example, Kuno doesn't fucking care. Like, alright. It's fine to hear that one time. Can you maybe just let me end the conversation and walk away without having to hear it for the 7 billionth time? And maybe it's just a question of a little bit of hand-holdiness that would require some programming, but, like, a better UI where there's, like, an interactive map that's kind of pointing in the direction, some categorization that says this is the main storyline and these are side quests. I don't know. There were some elements that made me think, like, really? The fact that I have to go online and research a guide just to make any progress forward, and then realizing how simple it was once it's just laid out for me, I thought, wow, if I didn't look it up, I would have been playing this forever. Like, what is my total playtime now? 44, almost 45 hours? It should not have taken that long. Way too long. This is not a 44-hour game. This is like, if you use the guide, you play this for like 20 hours at best. Not even, actually. Because everything just becomes way more streamlined. So, and I mean, I bought it on sale, so it's not so bad. How much did I pay for this? Where do I see? Count details. Purchase history. Disco Elysium, the final cut. $12.85 Canadian. Yeah, that's worth it. It's really like annoying to change your location on the Steam store. They make it way more work than it's worth, so I'm still set up for Canada. It is what it is. It's easy to die and it's hard to stab max. I honestly don't think I've died. It's hard for me to actually look back and prove that, but if I did die, it was maybe one time. Yeah, I remember the Measurehead thing for sure. I just knew Measurehead was like unbeatable, so I just didn't fuck with them. Stress relief, Ziggy, parenthesis, dog. They credited the dog? That's funny. How cute. Alright. 2019, Zelm, mankind, be vigilant. We loved you. And then main menu? Main menu. Alright. Fair enough. Well, that was super fun. It's time for me to call it an evening. Thank you for everyone hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you to those who are checking out the YouTube VOD in the future. And I hope you enjoyed my finding my way through this game. Hopefully y'all liked it. But yes, good evening. Peace out. See y'all again tomorrow.